Good afternoon and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle as we get ready for the start of a non-district doubleheader today as the Wildcats will be taking on the visiting Dexter Demons. Let's go ahead and set the lineups for you for the visiting Demons. And they come in, their record on Max Prep says 2-3. I actually think it's 2-5. There were a couple of games that were not reported there, but they will lead it off with Evandre Aguilar. He'll bat first and catch. Batting second and playing center, Isaac Ramirez. Batting third is their shortstop, Josh Gonzalez. Batting in the cleanup spot, playing left field, Wyatt Senna. Batting fifth is the third baseman, Hector Ramirez. Batting sixth and pitching in game one will be Felipe Rangel. Batting seventh, playing second, CJ Granados. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Tayon Raja. And batting ninth and playing in right field will be Gallegos. I didn't find a first name for that young man. It was not on their roster.
Yeah, neither did I.
So on the Lovington side of things, under Coach Christian Cruz, they are 4-5 on the year. Max Prep has them at 4-6, but they had them losing to Jow yesterday. That was not the varsity team. That was the Lovington JV.
Okay.
They are 4-5 on the season. Leading off and playing second will be Jaden Gutierrez. Batting second, playing right, Ryan Weiser. Batting in the third slot and catching, Mike Apondo. Batting fourth and playing third, Juan Sepulveda. Batting fifth is the first baseman, Patrick Sanchez. Batting sixth and playing in right, Fidencio Lujan. Batting seventh, playing center, Cam Ochoa. Batting eighth and pitching will be Auden Paredes. And batting ninth and playing short will be Jude Madrid. So for the Wildcats, it's pretty simple. Just come in and start racking up some games. If they can win this one, that would get them to 500. If they can take both ends of this doubleheader, Dawn, that would get them over 500 on the year.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's their goal today. Of course, you got to win them. You got to play them one at a time, and I'm sure they want to just focus on this first game first and then head into the second one. But I think that probably overall you're right. They're looking at their season, their record, what they want to do and need to do, going as strong as they can into district, which will start before you know it. And that's exactly what's going on. So the umps are, and the head coaches, head coach Ruben Ruiz for Dexter and head coach Christian Cruz for Lovington just finished meeting at home plate and shaking, and their teams, at least the Dexter team, headed out, and the Lovington team is in their prayer huddle right now. I guess I shouldn't call it that officially. They're in their pregame huddle down outside of their dugout.
As we continue to prepare for the start of this one, the Wildcats will be wearing the home white unis with the light blue pinstripe and the script in front, blue letters and numbers. The visiting Dexter Demons in a almost the same color, Lovington blue this year. Used to, they would be a little bit darker, but they're in the royal blue too with white letters and numbers as the teams have come out onto their respective baselines. So we're getting ready for the national anthem, so we'll take a timeout, come back with the first pitch. This is Lovington Wildcat Baseball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, getting ready for the start of this doubleheader between the Cats and the visiting Dexter Demons. So Lovington looking to get to and over 500 on the year as we get ready to start this one off. 89 degrees at first pitch with a light wind blowing to the east, about 15, and gusting up to about 20 miles per hour, pretty much straight out here at Wildcat Park. Dimensions at the field, 320 down the lines, 345 to the monster in straightaway center, and you're looking about 335 into the power alleys, Don.
And Dexter, of course, comes in. They are not a 4A school like Lovington is. They're a much smaller classification.
Yeah, 3A.
And they are also a younger team. I notice a lot more freshmen and junior freshmen and 8th graders even on their team, on their varsity team. A lot of 8th graders, freshmen, and sophomores, much younger than Lovington. Lovington does have more seniors and a few juniors as well. So slightly more, not just a bigger classification team, higher classification, but also a little more experience there, as well as a couple of younger players that have come up for this season, right?
Well, that's right. They do have Jude Madrid starting shortstop, just an 8th grader. I believe he was on the travel ball team of our general manager, actually, for a number of years. So be interesting to see what he can do. He does have a dinger on the year. Was looking at the stats earlier, so a couple of home runs for the Wildcats, and that including one from Madrid. So
also notice, looking at the rosters, that we have a slightly smaller bench for Dexter. They're carrying 6 players on their bench, and Lovington has a pretty big bench, 8 players listed.
If Andre Aguilar will lead it off, he'll be followed by Isaac Ramirez, then Josh Gonzalez. So Paredes on the hill for the Wildcats, the righty ready to go. He'll get his sign, and he will deal the first pitch. It's a fastball on the outside corner in there, called strike one. For the Wildcats, it's Paredes on the hill. Pondo is his battery mate. Sanchez, Gutierrez, Madrid, and Sepulveda around the infield, first to third. Weiser, Ochoa, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. Outfield playing about halfway back, pretty well straight away, pretty much straight up in the infield. As Paredes kicks and deals the 0-1 pitch. Took a little bit off of that one. Aguilar well out in front of it. Takes a hack at it and comes up empty. 0-2 now the count.
Very calm right now. Here.
Yeah, the wind all of a sudden died as we started this one.
And clear, almost clear, sunny sky.
0-2 pitch, fastball, swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down. 3 pitches and the first K of the ball game, and there is 1 down here in the first inning.
Aguilar goes down swinging, though, and now just 2 outs for Lovington to achieve before they can get their bats swinging.
So now it'll be Isaac Ramirez to the plate. One thing I've noticed about, and we'll talk more about this as we move on through the game, this Dexter team, they give up an awful lot of runs, but they have the ability to get some more, too. That one will be a chop shot on the ground to Gutierrez, and he boots it at second base. Took a little bit of a hop there, but I think you're going to have to score that one as an E2 as Ramirez will get on.
Despite
an E4.
But despite his best efforts, he saw that was going to take kind of a bad hop. I think it was headed for a little divot there, and he backed up to be able to field it a little better, but it still kind of skidded away from him just a little bit. So, yeah, it was a bad bounce, but as you said, he was able to kind of knock it down. It hit him first.
So now Josh Gonzalez will step in, runner at first, 1 out, and the wind in the first pitch. Fastball comes in on the inside corner, swing and a miss, strike 1. So runner at first is Ramirez. Sanchez will hold him on over there. Apologize for being a little bit froggy. Infield moves to double play depth. From the stretch, Paredes kicks and deals. That one will be away. And even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count on a warm afternoon from here at Wildcat Park in Lovington. Not much of a lead over there for Ramirez. Center fielder's usually pretty speedy, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be hit high in the air to deep left center field. That's going back. It'll bounce off the wall, and it'll be Weiser. He overplays it just a little bit, rounding third and heading home is Ramirez. And on the relay throw in, burn him down. They got him, and going to third. They get the throw him out. Double play. Nope, they didn't get him.
Close, very close.
But they will get Ramirez. He will be out trying to go from third to home. He will be out. That will be 7-6-2 for out number 2. And Gonzalez will have a double that he stretches on to third base after the play at the plate.
But it was really well played by Weiser out there. I think he was able to grab that and turn around and make a great throw in. And really, it was a good play.
So now it'll bring Senna to the plate. The cleanup hitter for the Demons will take the first pitch away for ball number 1.
And, of course, cutting off the lead run and keeping them from scoring is great. You do have a potential scorer. They are sitting on third base, but 2 outs. So
not so much to worry about there.
Right.
And Paredes and the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be just low for ball number 2. So with 2-ball, no strike count. Paredes on the hill. Gonzalez stands at third after drilling a double to the wall and then taking third on a play at the plate. Paredes will check on him. And the 2-0 to Senna at the plate popped up over on the right side, and that one will carry out a play and head to the parking lot. Please don't hit the white Toyota. It's already got a busted windshield. Strike 1.
So 2-1 is the count now on the cleanup hitter, Serna, who does
Is
have...
it Serna or Senna?
Well, I thought it was Serna, S-E-R-N-O.
And the 2-1, that one's out of play.
Yeah, let's go. Let me check the roster again. Senna, Wyatt Senna, S-E-N-A, you're right.
I did have it
I wrote it down
correctly.
as Serna. Yep, that was my fault.
So a 2-ball, 2-strike count to Senna at the plate. Runner at third. Paredes sets at the letters, has what he wants from Pondo, sets up on the outside. Wind and the 2-2 pitch fastball, and that one is going to just miss outside and run the count full to Senna.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit low. I kind of looked like it crossed the outside of the plate to me, but it didn't miss by much, let's say that. So full count on Senna. 2 outs, a runner on third.
As Paredes takes his time and the payoff pitch. Curveball took something off of that one. Gets him out in front, ring him up, and sit him down.
Nice pitch.
And so an error and a double come to naught for Dexter as we head to the bottom of the first. Dexter nothing. Lovington coming to bat. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For Dexter in the top of the first, no runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by the Wildcats, and 1 runner left stranded as we go to the bottom of the first. Leading it off for Lovington, it'll be Jaden Gutierrez. He'll be followed by Ryan Weiser and then Mike Apondo. That is 1, 2, 3 for the Wildcats. Setting up the Dexter Demon defense for you, you've got Rangel on the bump. Aguilar is his catcher. Raja, Granados, Gonzalez, and Ramirez around the infield first to third. Senna, Ramirez, and Gallegos in the outfield from left to right. So now time for the Wildcats to see if they can get the bats clicking here, Dawn.
Yeah, they definitely. You know, in other sports, if you're on offense, you don't want to have empty possessions, as they say. We just got through with basketball. That's kind of on my mind. When you have a chance, when you're at bat, you don't want to have an empty at bat. You want to try to populate the bases and move them around, and that's the case. And Lovington in the past few seasons, they've been able to get runners on sometimes and not move them around in a timely manner. So hopefully they've got some of that worked out with their hitting and with the lineup, and really want to see them get on base any way they can, move around and move in. They want to go ahead and get some runs on the board early in this one, get up.
And Dexter does give up runs, just quick math and my math, and of course we're missing 2 games, so this will not be a completely accurate thing, but they're giving up 14 runs a game roughly, and so you've got a team, they're averaging about 6 runs a game, and they're giving up 14, so
they definitely, Lovington knows, what the potential is here against this team and what their potential is offensively. So they definitely want to get their share of that average 14.
Yes, they do.
Maybe skew it even higher if they can. But Dexter is here also for the experience and to try to do as well as they can against Lovington, maybe score an upset to or a classification above themselves.
So Gutierrez will settle in the first pitch from Rangel. A fastball swung on, hit off the handle, and jammed back to the screen for strike 1.
And it looked like a pitch that would have been called a strike anyway. It looked like it was going to hit the outside corner. It just had some spin, some good late movement on it. But I like the aggression, standing up there and going after the first pitch you see. If you think you can hit it, I like it. I like the aggression.
So a no ball, 1 strike count to Gutierrez at the plate. Infield playing pretty much straight up, outfield pretty much straight away. And the pitch took something off of that one. A little late break, catches the inside corner. Jaden watches it into the glove of Aguilar, called strike 2.
Yeah, it really was a nice changeup. Credit where credit's due for Rangel to hit the inside corner on that.
And the 0-2 pitch, curveball swung on. That one's lifted high in the air out to shallow right field. On the run is Gallegos, and can't get to it as it falls in foul ground. So Gutierrez fights one off, and it stays 0-2.
Yeah, having to protect the plate there. Again, that ball was certainly close enough to be called a strike, so I can see why he at least tried to spoil it off. And out there in right field, Gallegos having to fight the sun, not only work on it, coming in on it, but also fighting the setting sun out there as well.
Wind blowing straight out here at Wildcat Park this afternoon. And the 0-2 pitch, off-speed pitch swung on, and that one will be hammered to deep left center. That's going back, and that one will hit off the wall at the Lico sign. Jaden rounds first. He is heading to second as Senna gets to it and will fire it in, but it is a leadoff double into the gap in left center for Gutierrez, and that will bring Weiser to the plate. With a runner in scoring position, Lovington looking to do damage early.
And, Gutierrez did his job. He got on base and did it with a solid line drive out there to hit the bottom of the fence. So let's see if Weiser can move him around and in.
Weiser will step in the open stance. First pitch curveball is going to be up for ball number 1. Rangel is not going to overpower you. From what we've seen so far, but he has good movement on his pitches.
And it looks like he has good control as well. Looks like he's throwing what he wants and is keeping it close to the zone.
Close to
a balk.
They should have gotten him for the balk there. But
he started his movement, I think.
I think actually Weiser may have asked for time, which saved the balk.
Could be.
Granados, the second baseman, will hold on Gutierrez, who goes at first movement. That one's outside the throwdown. Not going to be in time to get the speedy Gutierrez, as he will steal third.
Yeah, and he had the steal sign on and had that intent, from the as soon as Rangel started moving, he took off. So he had a good jump on it.
Ball 2 at the plate to Weiser. And the 2-0 pitch, fastball swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to shallow right field. Gallegos drifting back as the wind catches that one. So it'll be a sac RBI fly as that will cash in Gutierrez.
Nice work.
It's deep enough, so it'll be the sacrifice to right and an RBI for Weiser. And Lovington will take the early 1-0 lead. So now Micah Pondo to the plate.
I like that. Weiser, don't know if that's what he intended to do, if he was just trying to hit a deep one out there, but it's exactly what he needed to be able to get that runner around and in. So nice sac fly,
so
RBI.
1 out, bases are cleared. 1-0, Lovington in the lead. Curveball up and in for Pondo, ball 1.
That's about the least in control pitch that I've seen and so far from Rangel.
With Rangel not being overpowering, and the 1-0 pitch swung on, that one's popped up. And that one could stay in play, and going over and making the grab at the fence is Aguilar as Pondo pops it up to the catcher for 2 down.
Wow, and gotta hand it to Aguilar. He flipped off the mask, had to keep track of that ball moving. It was pretty high, and the wind was moving it, and he caught it right at the screen and held on to it. So it was a nice catch. Unfortunately for Lovington, and unfortunately for Micah, maybe he can get that back next bat though.
So now Sepulveda will step in with 2 outs, and the first pitch swung on, and that one's hit hard on the ground, but foul. It's Coach Cruz down there saying, take a deep breath on it.
Yeah, it was a little bit low. He golfed a little bit on that, but he was way out in front of it. He was really anxious to hit, and that's why he pulled it. It wasn't foul by too much. He got solid contact on it too, and it didn't look like he was swinging very hard. He just got his weight behind it.
Well, that's the thing about a pitcher that doesn't throw very hard. If Lovington can start putting the barrel of the bat on the ball, they can start hitting this kid pretty hard. The key is you got to figure out how to do that. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be a chop shot, find its way through between third and short and out into left. Senna will come up with it, but it's a 2-out single to left for Sepulveda, and so that'll bring Patrick Sanchez to the plate.
Yeah, nice solid hit again. All you've really got to do is meet it. Really watch it, follow it, figure out the pitch, and meet it, and have some success. Sometimes the pitch is going to be at a slow enough speed. If you catch onto the speed quickly enough out of the hand, you can pretty much place this ball. You can hit it on the ground if that's what you want, or hit it up in the air if that's what you want. So Lovington is going to have to.
There is an art to placement hitting, by the way.
Certainly is, and a lot of it depends on the pitching that you're facing.
Yes, it does. So Patrick Sanchez will step in. First pitch to Patrick. That one is high in the air out to left field. Coming in on it is Senna, and he's going to drop it. It'll be an E7. And so Lovington trying to get a 2-out rally going. So the E7 moves Sepulveda to second. Sanchez stands at first. I think Senna actually was just thinking, all right, grab it and then flip it in and start running towards the dugout. He forgot you got to corral it first, and this bothers me. And we're not even on through the first inning of our first call of the year. Use 2 hands.
Yeah, and turn that over a little bit. He snapped at it and closed his glove too quickly on it. So it's kind of comes down to the basics, and that's what we notice a lot. And sometimes
first pitch to Fidencio Lujan is high and in for the Lovington lefty. Lujan playing right field. He has been known to play first base too. That'll be a fastball up.
Sometimes these things hit our pet peeves from playing days, as not just announcing days, but playing days.
I can hear Coach Doe and Coach Winder screaming now. And the 2-0 pitch up and away, or up and in, I should say, to Lujan, 3-0. So the 3-ball, no strike count. I've got to think that. Well, I don't know. With Lujan, he's got some juice in that bat. He may have the green light if they groove one. 3-0 pitch, they grooved one, and the take sign was on, so that'll be strike one.
Yeah, I can hear one of my coaches also say, play the percentages. Take that ball, 3-0 count. But some coaches will tell you. Now, you
3-1 pitch, and curveball gets Fidencio well out in front of that one.
Oh, and actually
swung out of his shoes.
That was a good choice for Rangel to throw right there, and he was executed nicely as well. But hopefully Lujan will win this battle.
So that'll run the count full, 2 on, runners go, and that one is up and away, ball 4. And so the 2-out walk will load him up as Lujan trots to first, Sanchez to second. Sepulveda cruises over to third, and now Cam Ochoa to the plate. Cameron with some juice in that bat too. I believe he's got one of the homers. He's certainly capable of it. So Ochoa settles in with the bases juiced and 2 outs. First pitch to Cam. He wanted all of that one. Pops it up over on the left side. Ramirez goes over in front of the Lovington dugout and will corral that one. So the pop up to the third baseman ends the Lovington threat, but the Cats put a run across. We've played an inning here at Wildcat Park. Lovington 1, Dexter nothing. Wildcat baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For the Wildcats in the bottom of the first, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error committed by Dexter, and they left the bases juiced.
Oh, that's the only bad thing I see about that at bat for Lovington. Good that they started off aggressively at the bat. It's great that they've got a run, but leaving 3 on, you hate to see that. That's one of those things. You get on base, you get all that effort, you need to bring them in if you can, but you can't complain with a 1-0 score heading into the top of the second.
Well, you can complain, but it won't do much good. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Demons. It'll be Ramirez, Rangel, and Granados for Dexter, and not sure what the holdup here is. Everybody's ready. They've done the throwdown.
Retrieving a bat. I think the batter was looking for a different bat.
I guess Ramirez making sure he had the right lumber.
Right.
Well, it's not really lumber anymore. It's a pencil bat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a new one. It looks like an old
an
number
eraser.
2 pencil.
That's true. An eraser on the end, or what's painted to look like that. So it's kind of cool. It's what you do with the bats, not what it looks like. So.
That's true. So Ramirez will step in, the third baseman for the Demons, as Paredes will kick and fire. The fastball is going to be low for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. As I guess with that bat, Ramirez is going to try and erase this 1-0 deficit.
Oh, how many puns can we come up with this bat, right?
And the pitch, and that one will be low for ball number 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count to Ramirez. I think that's about all I got for pencils. So.
Let's see if he can get to second base so we can write 2 down, or a double with the number 2.
2-0 pitch, and that one will be on the outside corner. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. It'll be Ramirez, Rangel, and Granados.
So maybe not getting the wood on it, but getting the lead on it.
And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot that's going to find its way through out into right field, as just off the reach and out of the reach of Sanchez, as rounding first and heading to second and trying to turn a single into a double.
Got him.
And that will burn down Ramirez. Lujan to Gutierrez. So Ramirez will get the single, and then he will be thrown out 9-4 for out number 1. As aggressive base running has cost Coach Ruiz's Demons a couple of outs in this one. So Lovington getting a break right there. So now Felipe Rangel, the pitcher, stepping to the plate to try and help his own cause here.
Granados waits on deck, and Raja in the hole if it gets that far.
As Rangel will settle into the right side box. First pitch fastball going to be just high for ball 1.
Looked good from up here, and I was ready to write that down as a breaking ball catch in the corner, but I guess it just broke too much.
So a 1 ball, no strike count. Infield, outfield playing pretty much straight up. And the 1-0 pitch, that fastball is going to be low for ball number 2. So a 2-0 count. Top of the second inning, 1-0, the Wildcats in the lead. As Paredes gets the sign from Pondo, and the 2-0 pitch, that one will be right on the top of the letters, outside corner. And now 2-1 to Rangel.
Paredes is a pretty slow worker, at least when nobody's on base. And so he takes his time, and he works from the stretch and works a little faster then.
2-1 pitch, curveball swung on and missed. And to leave in the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Although Paredes a much faster worker than some of Lovington's pitchers over the last, 4 or 5 years.
It's true.
We've had some very deliberate pitchers.
We've begged for a pitch clock at times.
2-2 pitch fastball. That one's going to be high, and it'll run the count full to Rangel. So the second Demon to work a full count this afternoon.
Yes, the other was Wyatt Senna before he struck out.
And the payoff pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot towards Madrid.
Oh.
The 8th grader boots it, and it'll squirt through into Weezer. Ochoa will cut it off and bring it in, but it'll be an E6, and Rangel will move it on to first base. Wildcat Park is a little bit unique as far as Lee County baseball, softball facilities go. Wildcat Field the same way. Everything else in the county is turf now.
Right, artificial surface, sure. And that does make it a little different. You have to play this field a little differently, even though it's their home field. You've still got some holes out there.
So now Granados, that will be a chop shot. Gutierrez will handle it on the bounce. Get it to Madrid at second. Over to first. In time to Sanchez.
Beautiful.
Call it 4-6-3, the twin killing. And so the error comes up and does not burn the Wildcats down. We've played an inning and a half. Lovington 1. Dexter still trying to get on the board. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
A 4-6-3 twin killing ends the Dexter threat in the top of the second inning. No runs on one hit and one error, but nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the second, 8-9-1. Due up for the Wildcats. That'll be Paredes, Madrid, and Gutierrez. Alongside Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Levy Stuber keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square.
And thank you very much for watching and listening. And thanks to all of our sponsors. You see their logos on the screen, on the cameras. I get things set. I had it trained over to focus in on that beautifully turned double play by Lovington. Nice work. So far they've been, fairly solid defensively and offensively, but they left 3 on base their last, offensive turn of the inning. And they have had, 2 errors, in the field, 1 or 2.
And a couple.
Yeah, a couple. So, but they haven't been costly ones, so that's good. Just good errors to learn from and to watch out for next time. So we're ready for Lovington to try to add to their 1-0 score here over Dexter.
Now Paredes will settle in, pitcher-on-pitcher duel, and that one will be high for ball number 1. The one thing about Rangel is he is always pitching out of the stretch. Doesn't have just a regular delivery, always from the stretch.
Right.
So he'll look in at Aguilar. Shading over towards first is Raja, and the 1-0 pitch, and that curveball, it curves and it loops and it misses away for ball number 2.
I was waiting to see if he was going to call that.
If he hangs something like that, it may not land until it gets somewhere around Texas. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot down the line and out into left field. Coming over and backhand, and it'll be Senna, but it'll be a leadoff single for the pitcher Paredes.
Well hit ball, nice line drive shot, a lot of power behind it, well timed, and Lovington is off to the races with no outs, a runner on, all kinds of possibilities here in this top of the second.
We will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. That'll be Ethan Gonzalez on to run.
I said top of the second, I meant bottom of the second.
So Gonzalez on to run for the pitcher Paredes at first. Let me make myself a note of that. As Madrid will step in, the 8th grader hitting number 9 with a runner at first. And the first pitch, curveball, and that one's going to be in there, called strike 1, but dropped by Aguilar, and that will let Gonzalez take second. So the stolen base puts a man in scoring position, and it's an 0-ball, 1-strike count to Madrid at the plate. Takes off the conventional double play. As Rangel checks the runner and the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away and even things up at a ball and a strike. Jaden Gutierrez waits on deck.
Yep, back up to the top of the lineup, and then Weiser in the hole.
Lovington trying to build on a 1-0 lead. Gonzalez with a little lead off a second, and the 1-1 pitch curveball swung on. That one will be fought off the fists and foul just in front of the Lovington dugout.
And Madrid waited just a hair. You could tell he was watching it come in a little slower speed, and he was trying to wait, but he snapped the bat a little too far over the left. He was still ahead of it enough that it went foul.
So now a 1-2 count. As Rangel takes the long look in, Aguilar sets up on the outside, and the 1-2 pitch curveball, and that one is going to miss away. Just barely missed.
Yeah, got to be careful. He did. He leaned on it thinking, oh, should I? But luckily it was a little too far outside. So
now it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count, and the pitch swung on. That one will be popped up and up over our heads and out of play.
And count will remain 2-2 as Madrid fighting to
fights off a pretty good pitch to stay alive.
And looking for that pitch that's going to hopefully move Paredes around and or in.
Ethan Gonzalez stands at second. Courtesy running for Paredes, who led it off. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be, must have missed by a whisker outside to run the count full.
These are making me nervous because, and I know they're probably making Madrid nervous. He's got to protect the plate, and of course, full count now.
Something tells me Coach Forrester is cringing. And the line to the payoff pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 4, and a throw down to third, not in time, as Gonzalez will steal third on the walk to Madrid. So Madrid takes a couple of extremely close pitches, and so that'll put Cats at the corners with Jaden Gutierrez to the plate.
No strikeouts for Rangel and 2 walks issued now, on top of the order for Lovington.
Gutierrez 1 for 1, laced a double to left center to start things off. Stole a base and then scored on the sac fly by Weiser, who waits on deck. Lovington fairly aggressive on the base paths, and Madrid with pretty good speed. You've got to think that he will probably be going first move. And that may have been part of what Aguilar and Rangel were talking about.
Right, since Gutierrez.
And he will go at first move, and the first pitch is in the dirt, and it is going to get away from Aguilar. And so the stolen base for Madrid.
Which I don't think he was going to come up throwing anyway. I think he was going to come up threatening to throw and look to hold the runner at third or be there just in case the runner went ahead and advanced and tried to come home. So I think that was the intent. It didn't matter because the base was stolen.
1-0 pitch on the way, and that one will be high to Gutierrez, ball number 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count, no work in the bullpen yet for Dexter. They've managed to get out of a jam, but no in the first. They left the bases loaded and just gave up 1 run, but Lovington threatening here, and the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Backpedaling is Granados deep in the hole at second, and he will grab that one as Gutierrez will pop it up for out number 1. That's one thing about these Wildcats. Then we've seen 3 outs now where they've been way up under that breaking ball and just popped it up for easy outs. So that'll be Weiser to the plate. Weiser, the sac fly RBI back in the first.
Yeah, and solid contact on that.
I was going to say, it looked like he popped it up and sounded like it, but it just kind of kept carrying and carrying and carrying. First pitch to Weiser swung on, and that one is drilled to deep center field. Back. Moving up at the track, but misplaying it is Ramirez. And so it'll be an E8, and that will plate a run. So Weiser will reach on the E8. It would have scored Gonzalez anyway, and so he will get the RBI, and that will move Madrid down to third, but another error behind him in the field has not helped Rangel at all.
A well-hit ball, though, but again, it got hung up in the air. When it left the bat, I was sure it had the juice to get out of here, but it got kind of hung up, but ended up being a nice, solid hit.
So now Cats at the corners with Pondo at the plate, 0 for 1. Weiser goes first movement, swung on. That one is high in the air to deep left field. That one is heading back. That is going back, and say it hits the wall right at the top of the pole, and the home plate umpire calls foul. Whoa. I thought it hit the pole.
Wow.
And if it hits the pole, it's a fair ball.
Well, he must have thought it hit just to the left of that pole. So
I thought that one was out of here. 320 down the lines. So it is just a long, ringing strike 1, and Weiser has to go back to first. Madrid at third, Weiser at first, and an 0-1 count to Pondo at the plate. And the 0-1 pitch, runner goes, curveball is up and away, and throwing it right back to the pitcher, trying to get the 8th grader sleeping at third. Didn't happen. Weiser will have the stolen base, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike to Pondo at the plate. So runners in scoring position for the Wildcats. One down, they lead 2-0. And the 1-1 pitch, curveball swung on, and that'll be a hot shot. Finds its way past a diving Ramirez at third. Sinna will come up with it. That will plate one. And so it'll be an RBI single to left for Pondo, as that will plate Madrid, move Weiser to third. And the RBI for Micah Pondo. Now 3-0 in favor of the Wildcats. We'll have a courtesy runner for Pondo, the catcher. Turn around, young man, so I can catch your number. That's number 17. That's Abraham Rodriguez. So A-Rod heading over to run at first. And Sepulveda to the plate. He singled to left and was left stranded last inning. First pitch swung on and over the top of that one, strike one. As Rodriguez heads down to second. So 1 out, 2 on, 2 runs across for the Wildcats this inning, trying to keep the line moving. And Sepulveda, the cleanup hitter at the plate, and that one will be just a bit inside. Yeah. And, they actually called the balk instead. So the balk will plate Weiser, and it will move Rodriguez down to third, and it'll even things up at a ball and a strike to Sepulveda. I almost got to Harry Doyle that one, but you can't Harry Doyle a balk. Of course, the late, great Bob Euchre passing away right before baseball season. Just a bit inside.
Right. So inside it was behind the batter, but
he balked before he let it fly. So.
Right. And that's probably why it ended up where it did.
Where it did, yep.
Yeah, it was just a confusing pitch, or confused pitch.
So the 1-1 pitch to Sepulveda, swung on and missed, took something off of that one. And that'll run the count to 1-2 now.
And Sepulveda in the cleanup hitter spot. He did hit a single his last time up, got stranded on third, so he's capable of putting some good contact
Aguilar
on the ball.
sets up on the outside. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Finds its way through between third and short. That will plate a run as Rodriguez will score. And so it'll be an RBI single for Sepulveda, and the line keeps moving for the Cats. They lead this one by a score of 5-0. So now Patrick Sanchez to the plate. Patrick reached via an error, was left stranded in the first. He is 0 for 1. So now Sepulveda standing at first. Not the speediest guy out there, but Lovington's being very aggressive. Rajal hold him on. As Rangel calls, and they're going to call the balk again on Rangel. And so Sepulveda will move down to second on the second balk of the inning.
Yeah, sometimes you go a whole game, you don't have to put the balk in your stats. But now we've got 2 walks and 2 balks.
And the curveball will be upstairs to Sanchez. So that ought to be ball 2, I'm thinking.
Right. It should be. The balk was 1 ball. So 2-0 the count. 1 out. That's
and
it.
Sepulveda at second.
Runner in scoring position.
2-0 pitch, and that one will be away. Ball number 3.
And that didn't miss by too much. And Sanchez kind of gave it a look. He reached on an error and got stranded on second his first time up. So second bat appearance, or plate appearance, rather.
And the pitch, and that one will be up and away, and so it will be ball 3. That's right. I don't think they give you a ball on the balk anymore.
Oh, okay.
So that will just be ball 3.
All right.
They keep changing these rules on me. First game out, I hadn't had a chance to review everything yet. The 3-0 pitch, and that one will come inside
yep.
corner, called strike 1.
Right.
Take sign on all the way.
Yeah, I do think it hit the corner, clipped the corner, though.
So just 1 down for the Wildcats. They've played at 4, trying to keep the turnstiles moving. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 4. So Sanchez gets the walk, and that'll bring Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Lujan, the one lefty in the regular lineup for the Wildcats, will come into the left side box with Cats at first and second.
4 across so far in this at-bat.
And a 5-0 lead for Lovington. Lujan walked his last time up. The first pitch will be up and in for ball number 1. All of a sudden, Rangel having trouble finding the strike zone. So leading off of first is Sanchez. Sepulveda leads off second. Nobody holding Sepulveda on. He's about halfway to third. And the 1-0 pitch.
Ooh.
That one bounces off the plate. Nope, bounces off of Lujan. So the hit by pitch will load him up. Lujan to first, Sanchez to second, Sepulveda to third. Now Cam and Ochoa to the plate. Cam got under one to end the inning. Popped it up over on the right side with 2 outs and, well, the bases loaded last time he stepped in.
Right.
And the same 3 on the base paths in the same spot he was at.
So Dexter may not be, they worked themselves out of that jam, and Lovington left them loaded the last time at bat. So Dexter may look at this as an opportunity with 1 out to, double playable ball, or if it stays in the infield, a playable
First pitch,
out.
and that one will be away for ball number 1. Ochoa showing a little more patience at the plate this time.
Right.
So Cats on all the covers out there. Big leads for everybody. Double play depth, and there's another balk.
Well, I think, I didn't see him till he was halfway through the motion, but
and
the
so
ump had already
he's
said
showing
that,
him what he did.
What he did. He's saying he's come set, and then he tends to move again and try to go back to a set position, and you can't do that.
So that
becomes a balk at that point.
Will balk in a run. That makes it 6-0. So now he'll set, and the 1-0 pitch curveball, and that one's going to miss inside, ball 2. So now runners at second and third is Lujan to second, Sanchez to third, as Sepulveda is balked in.
And still just the 1 out.
Kind of a nightmare inning for Dexter here, and the
It
2-0
is.
pitch took something off of that one and found the inside corner right at the knees, and it'll run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike.
And, Rangel does have a nice little, he can hit that inside corner pretty well, pretty consistently.
Slightly closed stance for Cam. And the 2-1 pitch, fastball swung on. That one will be lifted high in the air. Out to right field, coming in on it is Gallegos and loses it in the sun, and it'll drop in front of him. It'll be an RBI single for Ochoa. Just flipped it out there.
Thought it was going to be a sac fly RBI, but he ends up making it on base, and he never got a glove on it and lost it in the sun. So do you write that down as an error?
Nope,
or
that's a hit.
I do not either. I do not say that that's an error. So
the Cats have batted around now, and now you got Cats at the corners again. Ochoa at first, Lujan at third, and Paredes, who started off with a single down the line, steps in. Runner moves, first pitch swung on and missed. Stolen base for Ochoa. And it is a 1-ball, no strike count to Paredes at the plate. A 7-0 Wildcat lead and a chance to tack some more onto it. Still just 1 out. Nightmare inning for Dexter. And the 0-1 pitch curveball, and that one hits the outside corner.
Yep, nice pitch.
So now a no-ball, 2-strike count to Paredes, with Jude Madrid waiting on deck. 0-2 the count. As Rangel comes set, and the 0-2 pitch fastball, and that one just missing outside, ball 1.
One of those at-bats for Lovington. They've made a lot out of this at-bat, but they've got the opportunity to do even more with just the 1 out.
Want to keep the line moving, and the 1-2 pitch curveball, and that one will be upstairs and even things up at 2-2.
I think it hit the inside corner, but it was a little high, so 2-2.
So now it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Ochoa at second, Lujan at third.
Paredes with a single and crossed the plate, his first time up at plate, so he's one for one.
Neutral stance for Paredes, and the 2-2 pitch swung on and gets a piece of that one, fights it off into the park. And out of play, so the count stays at 2-2.
Don't know if he thought he could actually, get a hit out of that, or whether he was spoiling that off. But I think that would have been called a strike. It certainly looked like it was headed that direction, and was a strike when he hit at that.
So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch curveball swung on. That one will be lifted high in the air.
Beautiful.
Out to deep left center. It's heading towards the gap. It is going to bounce off the wall. That'll plate 1. That'll plate 2 as Paredes rounds first. He heads to second. And it is a 2 RBI double for the Wildcat pitcher as he will lace that one in. He'll plate Lujan. He'll plate Ochoa. And that'll make it 9-0 in favor of the Wildcats.
As again, just the 1 out, and that is going to bring up number 3, Jude Madrid, the shortstop, to the plate. It's his second plate appearance. He walked and scored his first time up.
As Gonzalez heads to second to courtesy run, and here comes Coach Ruiz to have a word with Rangel. I think the wheels have officially fallen off here for Dexter. I don't think
he's going to pull him.
I don't think he is either.
No, I think he's just talking to him, saying, we've got one out, something to try to build on, and if they can just, if he can, he think he's just giving him a pep talk and saying we need to try to push through and get the other two outs and get out of this at bat. And then I'm wondering, do they make a change?
Well, and just based on the runs they're giving up, from what we've seen in the Max Preps reports, I mean, I can't imagine that they're real deep in pitching.
Right.
So he needs Rangel to get some more life and some more length out of him, I would think.
Yeah. So I think it is just a timeout. Cool. Try to give him a pep talk and try to just get things back on track for Dexter. Try to get them out of the inning, out of this Lovington at bat. And
so now the 8th grader Madrid will step in. Reached via the walk, stole a base, and scored earlier this inning.
What Lovington would like to do is just keep the line moving, though, and just keep scoring as many runs as they can while they've got a chance to.
First pitch to Madrid is up high for ball one. Jaden Gutierrez, who is the only Wildcat who has not gotten on base this inning, stands in the on-deck circle.
And then
we're back to the top after Madrid. So a 1-0 count on the way as Rangel will kick and fire, and ding-dong, that's going to catch him. Ooh. And so Madrid hit by the pitch. Second hit batter for Rangel. And so now runners at first and second. And so now that will put the top of the lineup to the plate with Jaden Gutierrez. Gutierrez 1 for 2. Doubled and scored in the first. Popped out earlier this inning. Now Gutierrez to the plate.
This, of course, the first of a doubleheader here at Wildcat Field. And Lovington.
I believe it's actually Wildcat Park.
Is it Wildcat Park? Really? Okay. I'm glad to know that.
And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Raja goes into foul ground, fighting off the sun, and gets it, grabs it in front of his own dugout. And so Gutierrez pops it up, and so 2 outs, and they are both Jaden Gutierrez.
So a pop out to the first baseman this time, as Gutierrez popped out to the second baseman, his second time up. But, of course, he did have that double and cross the plate his first time. So he's 1 for 2, and now Ryan Weiser steps up.
So Weiser sacrificed in the first and then reached via an error, had a couple RBIs in the ball game. First pitch to Weiser, runners go, and the throw, and that one is going to get away from Ramirez, and on his horse is Gonzalez, and he will come in on the error. So Gonzalez going to score, make it 10-0, as that will be an E2, kind of an ugly throw down there. Madrid on the double steal goes to second. So he'll give Gonzalez the stolen base to third, and then scores on another error by Dexter. And it's a 1-0 count to Weiser. Runner goes as no throw this time. Stolen base for Madrid. And it's a 2-ball, no-strike count to Weiser at the plate. 10-0 Lovington in the lead, a 9-run Wildcat inning. As the wind and the 2-0 pitch, and that one curveball breaks late, but misses the inside corner. That'll be ball 3 to Weiser. Rhino can find a way on. Pondo waits on deck. As the Cats have batted around and looked to keep it moving. And the 3-0 pitch swung on and missed as Weiser had the green light and went right over the top of that. That may be Rangel's fastball. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at third, and the pitch, and swung on, and that one is lifted down the line and left if it is just foul. Was going to say it's at least a double, and with Weiser's speed, maybe a triple if it's fair, but it is not. And it'll run the count full to Weiser.
Of course, so Weiser, also a multi-sport athlete and a standout on the football team, got an injury later in the season, and in mid-season rather, and ended up missing.
And the payoff pitch, curveball, and that one will be in there, called strike 3 as Weiser goes down looking. First K of the ball game for Rangel, but the Wildcats plate 9. We head to the third. Lovington 10, Dexter 0. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norley Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norley General Hospital? Call Norley at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
For the Lovington Wildcats in the bottom of the second, 9 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors committed by Dexter, and they leave 1 runner stranded. So we head to the top of the third inning. Dexter with some work to do, and it'll be Tayan Raja Gallegos, and then back to the top of the lineup with Evandre Aguilar. So 8, 9, and 1 due up for Dexter. Lovington would like to turn just some quick 1, 2, 3s here.
Right, as Dexter hasn't even batted around 1 full time yet, and they'll achieve that probably here in this at bat. They will achieve that here. But
one thing that I have liked, I mean, of course, in high school baseball, you still have the 10 runs after 5. I actually like the softball rule, 10 after 5 or 15 after 3.
Right.
I actually like that rule. I think they should consider implementing it in the baseball. So now Raja will step in. What a great baseball name.
Yeah, it is. I like his Tayan Raja.
And the first pitch, and that fastball will run up and in from Paredes. That'll be ball 1.
And he had a nice catch over there at first base. He caught that Gutierrez pop.
1-0 pitch fastball at the knees, outside corner. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. Paredes still on the hill for the Wildcats. Pondo still behind the plate.
Yeah, no changes for Lovington.
Nope, and the 1-1 pitch. Fastball swung on. That one fought off the fist, off of the bounce, and getting it is Sepulveda and firing it across the diamond just in time as Sanchez has to dig that one out. That'll be a 5-3 putout for out number 1. That probably should have been the shortstop's ball, but Sepulveda managed to scoop it and got it out just quick enough to get it to Sanchez.
It actually was a good thing he went for it because the shortstop was playing even deeper than he was, and he had a hard time getting to it just in time to make the throw and get it. That was a nice dig by Sanchez to save that throw as well. So nice work.
Now it'll be Gallegos, the right fielder, stepping in. And the first pitch, and that one is going to come up and in for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Nobody on, 1 out, a 10-0 Lovington lead here in the third.
Of course, Lovington thinking if they can continue, if they can get outs efficiently, get back in the dugout, they'd like to go ahead and try to get some of those runs and maybe have a run-ruled first game win here.
1-0 pitch, and that one is right down the slot, and Gallegos just watches it and evens the count at a ball and a strike. Bondo flashes the signs. Paredes ready, and the 1-1 pitch fastball swung on and missed. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
A good cut. I do like the fact that these Dexter players are standing up there, and when they cut at the ball, they got good, healthy swings. They're going for it, trying for it.
1-2 pitch fastball. That one moving upstairs.
Ooh, just missed, too.
Yeah, the last 3 pitches, Paredes has kind of worked it up the ladder a little bit.
Yeah, good movement on the ball, though. But
finding the top of the zone, we should say.
Yeah, I think he's exploring the limits out there.
And I think he found the top of it. And the 2-2 pitch and swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. Third K of the ball game for Paredes, and 2 up, 2 down for Dexter. And that'll turn it over to Evandre Aguilar, who struck out to lead the game off.
Yeah, 3 strikeouts for Paredes, and all 3 of those Dexter batters have gone down swinging. They have not had the bats on their shoulder looking.
No, they have not. So Aguilar will step in, the demon catcher. Pondo set up on the outside. And the first pitch fastball on that outside corner, belt high, but just a touch outside for ball one. Didn't miss by much.
No, and I was actually thinking maybe it was a little bit low, but the ump was kind of screening me out there.
So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. And that one swung on and missed as Aguilar takes a big hack at that inside cutter and evens the count at a ball and a strike.
So far, Dexter has had one hit, and that was Josh Gonzalez with a double in their first at-bat.
Actually, they did have
they had a single
in the
at
second,
Ramirez. I just saw that.
Ramirez trying to turn the single into the double.
That's right. Got a little too aggressive out there. But
and the line and the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Could be trouble.
It could
as
be trouble.
Sepulveda gets it, he'll fire it across the diamond, but not in time to get the speedy Aguilar. And so an infield single.
Just a chopper. Sometimes, it doesn't take a powerful hit to get you on base. Just an infield chopper like that can do it. So a little bit of life for Dexter with 2 outs. That's going to bring up number 2, Isaac Ramirez, the center fielder to the plate.
Ramirez reached on an error and then was thrown out, trying to get extra bases on that double. As Paredes takes a moment and wants a new baseball.
Yep. That was a little bit unusual, and that's why when I marked it in my book, I did not see that immediately as a hit.
Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1, we'll have Game 2 of this doubleheader. So Ramirez steps in, 2 out, 1 on. A 10-0 Wildcat lead, and the first pitch to Ramirez, and a snap throw down. Burned him.
Oh, just snuck back under the tag.
I don't know how he got away from him.
And a lot of Lovington people don't think that was true, and I'm not saying he did, but I'm saying the umpire said that he snuck in under that tag. So
I think actually the call should have been made by the home plate umpire, but it's just me. So a 1-0 count on Ramirez. And the pitch runner goes as that'll be a chop shot. Sepulveda steps up on it, fires across the diamond, stretching out his Sanchez, digs it out of the dirt.
Nice.
In time, 5-3 for out number 3. So Dexter puts a man on, but can't move him around after 2.5. It's Lovington 10, Dexter nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
In the top of the third for Dexter, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave a runner stranded as we head to the bottom of the third inning. All Wildcats in this one. 10-0 is our score, as it looks like Rangel will be out to start the third inning. Lovington, if would like to get a couple more insurance runs across and then just get 6 quick outs. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Heart of the lineup due up for the Wildcats. That is Pondo, Sepulveda, and Sanchez.
And when you're this far behind and, you're on the mound for your team, you just have to go out there with that mindset of, you've got a job to do, and no matter what happens, you do the best you can. You hang in there, you stay tough. And when you're not deep in pitching like that, you just have to depend on the pitchers who can hang in on the mound, and it's tough to do sometimes. It takes courage to keep going out there and putting it across and trying to put your best stuff across to the batters, each one just one at a time.
So Pondo will step in. He is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Popped out in the first and then singled and had an RBI single, as a matter of fact, in the second, and then later scored in that 9-run inning. So Pondo will step to the plate as the infield will come in and try and pump up their pitcher. So
And
Pondo
of course,
was, I was going to say, laced that single out to left.
he's got power. He's such a capable hitter, and he can definitely sail it. What he wants
in
to
the
do
three
here is,
spot.
what he wants to do here is get on base or just get a solo dinger, whatever he can. Lovington really wants to populate some bases and then get runners in, and maybe create an early game for themselves with enough of a lead here.
1-0 pitch, and that one will be inside as Micah just kind of shimmies out of the way of it and runs the count to 2 balls, no strikes. So Lovington comfortably in command of this one. Rangel will set, and the 2-0 pitch, and that one will be in.
Oh, it hit the corner.
Late break to hit the inside corner as Micah kind of looks back and goes, you sure about that? The ump says, yeah, I'm sure about it.
That's probably Rangel's best pitch.
2-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be high in the air. That's to deep center. Ramirez goes back, and say bye-bye baseball. A leadoff solo shot to straightaway center for Micah Pondo. Touch 'em all, Mr. Pondo. And the solo jack puts 11 on the board for the Wildcats.
I believe I did talk about that possibility, that he had power and that if there was a possibility, what you want to do is either get on base or get a solo dinger, and it's exactly what he did.
You called it very well there, Miss Morgan. And so now it'll be Juan Sepulveda, the cleanup hitter, steps in 2 for 2. Singleton was left stranded in the first, had an RBI single and scored in the second.
The only problem with that is that he was the leadoff batter, right? As sometimes you love a homer no matter how it happens, but you love it when it brings in 2, 3, or 4 runs on the board for your team. But let's see if that can just set the tone for Lovington batters here and just kind of get them across. Here's another batter hitting cleanup, Sepulveda. He's got some power and possibility of punching this one out as well.
So Sepulveda will step in, bases cleared, 1 across for the Wildcats. So the Cats cleanup hitter settles in, and the first pitch from Rangel swung on. That's a line shot, going to find its way through, drop in front of Senna, who gets a glove on it, knocks it down, and then fires it in, but fires it past everybody. Sepulveda runs and heads to second on the. It's not an error. It's just a
pass ball.
It's just kind of an oopsie on the throw in.
Right.
And so Sepulveda will get a single to left, and then on the bad throw in will move to second. So now it'll be Patrick Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez 0 for 1, reached on an error in the first, walked and scored an inning ago, and he will take a wave at the first fastball for strike 1.
And this is going to be the temptation now. The Lovington batters have got to be really patient. And if they see a hittable ball and they can get on it early in the count, they can.
Curveball on the inside corner, strike 2.
I tell you, that's been the most reliable, best pitch for Rangel in this game. And because it is inside, it's difficult to do a lot with as a batter.
And the 0-2 pitch and swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Ooh. And off of the bounce, Ramirez knocks it down, and then it'll bounce over towards the bag at second. Gonzalez goes over for it. That was a pretty hard shot, Don. What do you think?
I think it's a single. I think even though he got a glove on it, I think it was a really hard one, and it bounced up on him. I wouldn't call that an error, and as it effectively keeps Sepulveda pinned right where he was, even though it was not an error. I say it was a single.
All right, we'll go with the single. So back-to-back singles to follow up the solo shot.
If this was in the bigs, that's maybe a different story there. You're expecting more, at that level. You're the same ball, same hit. But we got to keep in mind, too, this natural field, natural surface. It makes it very difficult to judge.
So now it'll be Fidencio Lujan to the plate. The first pitch to Fidencio was away for ball 1. Lujan does not have an official at bat yet. Walked and was left stranded in the first, was hit by a pitch and then scored in the second. So not bad, 0 for 0 with a run scored.
That's true.
Doesn't help your batting average much.
No.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will go whoopsie. Climbing the ladder is Aguilar for ball 2. And there is some work going on in the pen now for Dexter.
Well, 3 straight hits, and one of them home run. So.
And the 2-0 pitch, and that curveball will be away for ball number 3. As Rangel all of a sudden not finding the zone at all. Lovington leading 11-0, game 1 of this doubleheader. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Rangel gets the sign, kicks and fires fastball in.
Nope.
Ball number 4, and Lujan will walk for the 2nd time today, and that'll load him up. Sepulveda to 3rd, Sanchez to 2nd, and now Lujan at 1st. So Cameron Ochoa, as here comes Coach Ruiz, and I have a feeling that is going to do it. Yep, that will be it for Rangel, as it looks like Ramirez is going to come over and take over for him. So Ramirez will take over at 3rd. We'll take a timeout with the pitching change. Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
New pitcher in the game for the Dexter Demons will be number 13, Hector Ramirez, comes on to try and put out the fire. Rangel will just move over to 3rd base, so it'll be Ramirez and Aguilar. They're your new battery. Raja at 1st, Granados 2nd, Gonzalez 3rd. Now Rangel, or the Gonzalez at short, Rangel at 3rd. Outfield stays Senna, Ramirez, and Gallegos. Book is not closed on Rangel yet. He is responsible for all 3 runners out on the base paths. Giving him a long time to warm up.
He is. I thought so as well. I don't know how many pitches this has been, but and I'm not complaining. It's just we're just observing and noticing that he's had a long time, and I would understand that for a player coming off the bench. He's a player that's been in the game, even though he's
throwing
and playing at a different
Yeah,
position.
it's not an injury, changeover.
Exactly.
So,
but again, not a complaint at all. Just observing.
Just an observation.
Sure.
So the first batter he'll face will be Cam Ochoa with the bases loaded.
No outs.
Home run to lead it off for Micah Pondo, and then back-to-back singles and then a walk. So now it'll be Ochoa to the plate, and the first pitch from Ramirez is in the dirt for ball number 1. Nowhere to put him. Cats on every single base. Outfield is playing deep for Ochoa, who's 1 for 2. Singled a run into right his last time up, and the 1-0 pitch swung on. That one fought off the fists and behind the stands and evens it up at a ball and a strike.
Yeah, and he has an interesting delivery. It's not very much of a wind-up. He just kind of raises that ball over the head and throws it.
And kind of flips it with the wrist a little bit.
That's right. There's a lot of wrist action there. And I think that could be a little difficult for Lovington batters to get used to. I think when they get used to the rhythm and watching
a pickoff attempt at 3rd, you don't see that very often.
No.
Rangel was holding on Sepulveda over there.
Well, I think the coach has come in and said, you know what, we want to fight. They know that Lovington is trying to get, up to 15-0 here to try to shorten this game. And
15 doesn't matter in baseball.
Right, after 3, but I'm just talking about the after 5 innings, not
right,
necessarily
it's 10
innings.
After 5,
10 after 5, and I think they're just trying to stave that off a little bit and trying to keep Lovington from getting any more runs, giving him a chance to get in the dugout and get a few.
2-1 pitch swung on. That one will be heading into the park. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ochoa.
Yeah, just
Ochoa, Paredes, Madrid.
trying to not be early victims in this first game is all I'm getting at. They're doing their best to fight that off and stave that off.
So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Bases are loaded. And the 2-2 pitch, and getting just a piece of that one to stay alive, is Ochoa.
Yeah, staying tough at the bat.
Lujan at first, Sanchez at second, Sepulveda at third.
That
After a leadoff home run by Mike Apondo.
Yeah, this is a very different kind of delivery, and that again, that may be a little difficult for Lovington hitters to go ahead and catch up to.
And the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be in the dirt, blocked out nicely by Aguilar to keep everybody pinned on the bases, but it will run the count full to Ochoa.
Yeah, very good.
And that is just the second full count, third full count that Lovington batters have worked. First batter, though, that Ramirez has faced in the payoff pitch, and that one's high.
That's
Whoa,
the letters.
wow, it dropped in right at the bottom end. So that'll be a strikeout. Ochoa goes down looking for out number 1. I was already writing in RBI walk when he got rung up. And that'll be Auden Paredes to the plate. Paredes 2 for 2. 2 RBI double his last time up. Now the bases are loaded. Pitcher on pitcher duel. And that one will be high, no question about that. Ball 1. Lujan at first, Sanchez at second, Sepulveda at third. Outfield playing deep. Ramirez maybe a step or two over into the gap in left center. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one and got Paredes out in front and over the top of it. As the count evens up at a ball and a strike.
Yeah, this pitcher may turn out to be a little trickier than we think.
1-1 pitch coming inside. Ding
hit
dong.
by pitch, yeah.
That'll be the third hit batter for the Wildcats. So Paredes will trot on down with a hit by pitch RBI. Sepulveda will cash it in. Sanchez goes to third. Lujan to second. And Mitchell will check in to courtesy run. I believe I said that was Gonzalez. The 8 and the 9 looking awful similar. Caden Mitchell, the courtesy runner.
Right. Yeah, everybody moves over a base, in other words, and they stay loaded with 1 out.
So now Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid was hit by a pitch his last time up. He's 0 for 0 with a run scored and 3 stolen bases. First pitch to Madrid. That's a hard shot on the ground. Going to find its way to the shortstop who fires it in, and the force out at home. So Madrid will reach on the fielder's choice. Sanchez will be out 6-2 for out number 2. And Madrid will reach on the fielder's choice. So that will move Lujan now to third, Mitchell to second, and that'll turn it back over to the top of the Lovington lineup. Jaden Gutierrez, bases loaded, 2 outs. 2 runs across for the Wildcats. They'd like to get a few more on there as that one's going to be up and away. Aguilar climbs the ladder for ball 1.
Pop out to the first baseman, pop out to the second baseman, a double, and cross the plate. His first time up.
So 1 for 3 on the afternoon. And the 1-0 pitch comes in, and that one's at the letters on the outside corner. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Dexter trying to get out of this one without any more damage being done.
Still, Lovington up 12-0 here in the bottom of the third.
And the 1-1 pitch, and that one inside corner, called strike 2. And the referee, the umpire rang him up, but it's only strike 2, Blue.
Right.
So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, and he looked up and like, oh, yeah, well, whoops. We all make mistakes.
That's true.
So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. This ump, though, does like that inside corner. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 2. You got to be careful. Gutierrez kind of ducks down off of that one. A lot of times if you do that, the ump will ring you up just for spite. Because he's like, yeah, you're not going to try and make your strike zone that much smaller, kid. So the base is still loaded in a 2-2 count to the leadoff hitter, Gutierrez. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Granados handles it at second, comes the close way to first, and will get it. And so Gutierrez is out. 4-3 for out number 3. The Cats put 2 more on the board, though. As we head to the fourth, Lovington 12, Dexter nothing. Wildcat baseball continues on HobbsAmerica.com and Lovington Sports YouTube.
This Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
For the Wildcats in the bottom of the third, they get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they leave 3 runners out on the base paths. After 3 complete innings, it's all Wildcats in this one, 12-0. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, your line through the first 3 for Lovington. They've got 12 runs on 10 hits. They've committed a couple errors and left 7 out on the base paths. For Dexter, they've got no runs on 3 hits. They've committed 3 errors, and they have left 2 stranded. For the Demons, it'll be the heart of their order. 3, 4, and 5 due up. That's Gonzalez, Senna, and Ramirez. 3, 4, and 5 due up. So Gonzalez doubled his last time up, was left stranded. So he will step in to face Paredes, and the first pitch from Paredes is a fastball at the top of the zone, strike 1.
Yeah, nice pitch. As Dexter has only had, 2 hits in the game? 3 hits in the game. And, 1, 2, 3.
1 pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted out of the park and into the park land for strike 2 here at Wildcat Park. Yeah, I believe it's Wildcat Park and Lady Cat Field across the way.
Lady Wildcat Field.
And the 0-2 pitch from Paredes swung on and missed as he got him with the sweeper, ring him up and sit him down. 4th K of the ball game for Paredes, and there is 1 away here in the 4th. So that'll bring Wyatt Senna to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his last time up.
0 for 1. He's looking to try to correct that here and try to even himself up at the plate.
And the first pitch to Senna will be on, just missing outside for ball 1.
Ramirez on deck and Rangel in the hole.
So a 1 ball, no strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a jam shot right at Madrid, who hoovers it up. In the hole, it's short. So the line out and a hard one right to Madrid. That's the first
hot line drive.
Yeah, that's the first good lumber, in this case aluminum, that they've gotten on it all game. And just like that, there's 2 down. So now Hector Ramirez, who took over on the mound, will step in. He singled and then was thrown out trying to turn that single into a double his last time up. First pitch to Ramirez, fastball on the inside corner, called strike 1.
As the crowd has slowly built here for Lovington over the course of this game. When we started, there was a smattering of people here.
A 1-pitch fastball, cut fastball away for ball 1.
But by 6 o'clock, and I think people getting off of work, being able to come over here to the ball field, fairly nice crowd for Lovington.
1-1 pitch. That one took a little bit off of it, and it drops at the knees for strike 2. As Ramirez using the pencil bat.
Dexter, a fair amount of people in the stands for their side as well, making that drive. What, about an hour and a half
1-2 pitch, and that one will be in the dirt. Yeah, depending on how you go.
Depending on hour 45.
Probably come up through Hagerman and then that way. So yeah, probably an hour 45, I would guess. Depending on how close you adhere to the speed limit.
Hey.
Through Hagerman and through Dexter, you adhere to the speed limit. The 2-2 pitch swung on. That one's popped up and out of play. So the count stays at 2-2. I did not deserve that ticket that I got in Dexter.
Better not speed right in there. They do have a couple of speed traps. So to catch you on.
I'm pretty convinced I was not speeding. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and getting just a
fouled.
piece of that one and fouled off Opondo as Micah's down. And
Yeah, I think he got hit.
yeah,
On the
probably
foot.
in the foot. Yeah.
He's coming up trying to shake it off, and
I would have
that's
been
gotta
less upset about that ticket if after I paid it, I didn't get a receipt with a smiley face on it.
well, at least it wasn't a laughing emoji. They weren't laughing at you.
This was in the days before laughing emojis, but
But you felt insulted a little bit.
I did
it was
feel a bit insulted.
Insult to injury, right?
Well, it was one of those, and you see them in New Mexico, and there's one in Lovington too, where the speed limit is 35 and then like 65,
Yeah.
and there's like a sign that says 55 between them, and so you're speeding up to get to the 55 and then the 65. But yeah, there was a police officer right there going, nope, you weren't in the 55 yet, so you were going 41 in a 35, and so you're getting a ticket, or 47 in a 35.
How many years ago was this now?
About 11 or 12.
You have a long
And
memory.
the 2-2 pitch, check swing, did he go?
Ooh,
yes,
yes,
he
he
did. Ring him up and sit him down, and that will do it. It's a 1-2-3 fourth inning for the Dexter Demons. After 3.5, all Wildcats in this one. Lovington 12, Dexter nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. The Demons go down 1-2-3 in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Wildcats. Weiser, Pondo, and Sepulveda. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan. Thanks for being with us on a warm Tuesday evening. Doubleheader tonight from here at Wildcat Park. So the Cats probably going to be looking to get another insurance run or two on the board, I would think, and then pull 3 quick outs and call game 1 good, improve to 500 on the year. That'd get them to 5-5 with the victory here. It looks like Ramirez still on the hill after he took over and really got them out of a big jam in that third inning, Dawn.
Yeah, definitely.
Put out the fire.
He did his job, and Dexter trying to minimize the damage here. They're playing a classification above themselves. They're a much younger team than Lovington, and Lovington is just looking to learn some lessons here and also stretch things out a little bit. Put a couple of wins on the board. Their first one is not official yet.
So the first pitch to Weiser, and that one will be in the dirt for ball 1. Weiser 0 for 2, struck out his last time up, reached on an error back in the second, and had a sack RBI in the first. So a couple RBIs, a run scored, but 0 for 2 in the books. So now a 1-0 count to Weiser, hitting in the number 2 slot here this evening. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one swung on, and
nice.
That one is out to deep left center field, and that one will
Nice.
bounce off the wall as Weiser rounds first. He is heading to second as Ramirez gets it.
Stand-up
and
double.
tosses it in, but it'll be a lead-up standoff double as Weiser drills that one out into the gap.
And, hopefully we mentioned that he was injured during the football season and missed the end of that season, but we were told at the time it looked like he was going to be able to rehab and be healthy for his baseball season, and glad to see that since he is a senior. He gets to finish up in a sport that he said he really loves.
So now it'll be Micah Pondo to the plate. Last time we saw Mike at the dish, He hit one that I'm not sure has landed yet. He'll take the first pitch and pop it up over on the left side. Charging in is Rangel. He is going to be called off by Aguilar and Ramirez, and they both miss it. And so Micah Pondo gets an absolute gift with a bunch of miscommunication and winds up falling to the turf for strike one.
Yeah, and the players kind of looked at each other at the end of that when it had fell. And again, you learn from things like that. And since it's a foul, it's still a win as a pitcher. It's just a missed opportunity for an out.
Pondo 2 for 3. And the curveball is going to be high, evens the count at a ball and a strike. Pondo, a couple runs scored, couple RBIs.
Pondo, also a multi-sport athlete coming off of a successful basketball season, and he was instrumental in that.
2-2 pitch, or rather 1-1 pitch, is outside for ball 2. That's what I'm trying to say. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Rangel shading over towards short off a third. Is Granados holding the runner on at second. I don't remember the last time I actually saw somebody hold on almost like a first baseman at second. Pondo will foul that one back to the netting.
It opens up a huge hole there between first and second
base. Well, you've got Raja not even shading over
exactly.
a little more into the gap.
That's what I'm saying is that there's no compensation for that out there. It's just a huge hole. It's a come hit me here hole.
Yeah, it's a hit me here
and drive Weiser in is what it's saying, yeah.
Drive Weiser in and you hit it hard enough.
And
maybe get to third.
Exactly.
And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to deep left center field. It's back.
Gone.
Say bye-bye baseball. It is a 2-run jack for Micah Pondo, his second dinger of the ball game. And touch a ball, Mr. Pondo, is your second home run of the ball game. Makes this a 14-0 Lovington lead, as that one was a screamer to left that got out of here.
It did, and it still had power going over the fence. I mean, it was a line drive shot that ended up, just going over the fence. So, like we said, he's got a lot of capable power at the bat, and he's put it into motion 2 times in this game as he drove in Weiser, and it's nice to stretch that out and feel that sometimes.
So now we will have the Wildcats stepping in. Are we going to have a pinch hitter? I believe we are. That'll be Ghana.
Ghana, I think that is.
Number 22.
Josiah.
Josiah
number 22,
Ghana.
Josiah Ghana. Yep.
Josiah Ghana.
So Josiah Ghana, who's a significant time last year.
Let's see, was he a pitcher?
He was a pitcher,
yeah, I was going to say, I think I remembered him being on the mound. So
Ghana will step in to pinch hit with Lovington in command of this one, and it'll be high for ball 1. And we will have Cole McKillop waiting on deck. And the 1-0 pitch to Ghana, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Granados back out deep into the hole in second, just onto the cutout. As Ghana pops that one up. That was trouble almost for Granados. Had to go back and he kind of turned the wrong way, but gets the out for out number 1. Now McKillop to the plate, Cole McKillop for the Wildcats.
And I believe last year, he was a relief catcher.
I believe so.
I believe he came in and saw some significant innings as a catcher for Lovington.
And we'll have Antonio Mina waiting on deck, as that one will be high to McKillop, ball 1. So Mina waits on deck.
So I like that Coach Cruz is looking at this with a 14-run lead and seeing that he can give some bench players some time at the plate.
Pitch to McKillop will be high for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Lovington 3 outs away from getting to 500 on the season. And the 2-0 pitch from Ramirez, and that one's on the outside corner, strike 1.
And this ump has called the corners consistently. I have to say that. I think with the exception of 1 or 2 questionable, which you're going to have, he's been very consistent both inside and outside.
No complaints for the man in blue. And the 2-1 pitch swung on. That one will be
good
popped
contact.
up, and that one could wind up dropping in, and it will. It'll drop into no man's land between second and right, and so McKillop just flips one out there into shallow right field for the single.
Yeah, solid single on that. So nice work from McKillop.
Now Antonio Mina to the plate. with a runner at first, one down. 2 runs already across for the Wildcats. It's Coach Cruz clearing off the bench as pickoff attempt over there. Back in safely as McKillop had to, he kind of stretched out instead of sliding in. A little dangerous when you do that.
And the home plate ump is just taking time to make that notation that he's got a substitute batter at the plate. Making that and marking that down as he's supposed to.
Ochoa is on deck, so 3 straight pinch hitters up for the Wildcats.
Right, Ghana, McKillop, and Mina.
Mina to the plate, his first at bat. McKillop reaching on the single to right. Mina with the slightly open stance settles into the right side box. As Ramirez retakes the mound. Checks on his runner over at first. He'll set high, and the pitch swung on and missed. Runs that one by Mina for strike 1.
So a big healthy swing at that one, though.
So the no ball, 1 strike count. Gillip leads off about a step and a half. And the 0-1 pitch up high. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. And the throw down to first, and that one's going to get away as McKillop will head into second on the throwing error. 4th error on the evening for Dexter. So the E2 moves McKillop into scoring position.
And what made that even worse is that I think Raja lost that in the sun as he's, they're staring kind of directly into that setting sun now. I think that made it even more difficult there.
So the 1 ball, 1 strike count as that one swung on, and that one is heading out of play for strike 2 to Mina. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count, runner in scoring position. Cam Ochoa waits on deck. Lovington would like nothing more than to maybe punch another one in here.
Yeah, they would like to. Get as many runs out of this as they can.
1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's fouled back into the screen. And it gets a piece of it and stays alive.
And with just the 1 out, let's give it a chance to do that. Of course, the first of a doubleheader. I guess they'll take about a 30-minute break or so between those 2 games.
Yeah, probably so. That's about what they normally do.
Second one was scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. It probably won't be too far behind that.
The 1 ball, 2 strike count swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. That is way high, and going over and making the grab is Aguilar.
Wow.
In foul ground and almost in the Lovington dugout. Yeah. Aguilar will get that one for out number 2.
Really high, had to kind of play the wind and the sun on that, so nice work. As it was a good ride. Mina gives it a high ride, that's for sure.
And so now that'll bring Cam Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa 1 for 3. Struck out looking his last time up. He was the first batter that faced Ramirez. And he'll take the first pitch low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count.
2 outs now, a runner at second. Lovington in the lead in this one, 14-0 here in the top of the 4th.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one at the top of the zone evens things up. At a ball and a strike. Ochoa finds his way on. Paredes waits on deck.
Like I said, top of the 4th. I mean bottom.
And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side. I think that's going to get out of play, and it will. Bounces off the roof of the visiting dugout.
It's a loud foul.
Yes, it was.
Some kids running for that one.
Wonder if they get a free Coke if they collect it.
Exactly my thought. I was just about to say, I'm not even sure if the concession stand is open. I guess there is one. From here, I can't tell.
Used to, you'd fight for them so you get the free Coke.
That's exactly true.
That was when I was growing up.
Yep.
Of course, that's been about 9,000 years ago. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is hit high in the air. Out into right field, shading the eyes, and going over is Gallegos and making the grab for out number 3. So the fly out to right will end the inning, but not before 2 more runs come across. We head to the 5th. Lovington in command, 14-0. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oil Field Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oil Field Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
For the Cats in the bottom of the 4th, they get 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed by the Dexter Demons, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the 5th inning. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for Dexter, who needs 5 runs to see this game get to a bottom of the 5th.
And let's see, you know what? I did not mark down those last 2 strikeouts, as there were 2 strikeouts, 3 strikeouts, 5 so far.
Yep, 5 in the game
5
for
in the game
Paredes.
for Paredes, yes.
Yep, struck out 2 of the 3 he faced an inning ago. So he'll be out there. Nope, actually we've got a new pitcher out there for the Wildcats to try and close this one off. Patrick Sanchez will move over from first. Sanchez will go in. Looks like they'll have McKillop over at first.
McKillop, that's where he filled in as a catcher and at first base last season as well.
So Sanchez to try and close things off, and the first pitch swung on. That one is popped up over on the left side, and Sepulveda will go over and drops the ball. And so it'll be an error to start things off as Rangel gets a gift on the E5. 2 hands, kids, 2 hands. And what should have been out number 1 means a runner at first. So now C.J. Granados to the plate. 0 for 1. Granados grounded into a double play his last time up. You hate that for Sanchez.
Well, that's true.
That'll make him not responsible for the runner at first, ERA-wise, but as Granados just kind of clubs at 1 for strike 1. So now the runner at first is Rangel. Sanchez sets and fires the 0-1 pitch. The sweeper will be up and away. And it evens things up at a ball and a strike. Of course, coming up about a half hour after the conclusion of this one, we'll have game 2 of the doubleheader. Killip holds on the runner. Runner goes. Pondo up and firing. That one sails on him. And sliding in under the leap of Gutierrez to get the steal is Rangel. Rangel now in scoring position. First time since the first inning, Dexter's had a man in scoring position. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Going to find its way through into the gap in right center. That one is going all the way to the wall. Rangel rounds third. He is heading home as Lujan and Ochoa kind of arguing about who's supposed to come up with that one. And it is an RBI double for Granados to right. And so on the board now are the Demons. 14-1 the score. Now Tayan Raja to the plate. Grounded out to Sepulveda. Back in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 1.
Lovington defensively, they just need to tighten things up. I think they came into this thinking, okay, we're 3 outs away. They were a little loose maybe, and Dexter is taking advantage of that.
First pitch swung on and missed by Raja. Looked like he wanted to go ahead and get that run at second home.
Right.
And maybe get himself there too. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Of course, that's the great thing about baseball. There's no time limit. You're just playing on outs, and as long as you've got outs to play with, statistically, you can come back. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Raja at the plate. Granados at second, and the pitch swung on, and that's a hot shot back up the middle. It'll be backhanded by Gutierrez. Turnaround fire to McKillop at first in time. 4-3 for out number 2. Granados will move over to third. Or just out number 1, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking.
I was looking at my thinking, wait a minute, did I miss something? All right.
No,
but
you didn't. I was just looking at the wrong spot on my book.
But it does move a runner around.
Yeah, that'll move Granados over to third. So now it'll be Gallegos to the plate. Gallegos, a strikeout victim his last time up. One down for the Wildcats. They would trade the run for the out, I think. First pitch, good off-speed pitch, nips the outside, strike one to Gallegos.
Yeah, especially since the shutout is blown now. So, yeah, I think they definitely would take a run for an out.
0-1 pitch, and that one will be low. Snap throw down and slap tag down. Sepulveda puts the tag down, but Granados gets under it. So safe at third, and it is ball one at the plate. So a 1-1 strike count to Gallegos.
As the shadows across the field really start to lengthen with the setting sun.
1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. A little bit of an off-speed pitch there for Sanchez.
Yeah, it was a nice pitch and a good time for him to throw that.
So now it's a 1-2 strike count. And the 1-2 pitch, the sweeper, and that one is away.
Yeah, it came back with some heat, but just missed the corner.
So the 2-2 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Madrid gets it off the hop. Deep in the hole at short, flips it over to McKillop at first, who checks to make sure that foot is glued to the bag. And so it'll be a sacrifice RBI single for Gallegos, as that will cash in Granados, and 14-2 is the score.
And, nicely played. We had just talked about Lovington. Would they trade an out for a run? You bet, gladly. They're still way ahead in this one, but 14-2 now with 2 outs.
And the first pitch to Aguilar will be low for ball one. Aguilar 1 for 2. Singled, infield single his last time up. Sanchez not wasting any time in the 1-0 pitch, and that one just low for ball 2. Looked pretty good from up here, but a 2-ball, no strike count. And the curveball, that comes in, and does that clip him? Yep, they're going to say it did.
I think it may have just got him on the uniform, maybe.
It whispered across the 11 on the back.
It did. He was trying. He was trying to move out of the way, So
that'll bring the center fielder Ramirez to the plate. Reached on an error in the first and grounded out in the third.
Let's say he was twisting away. He didn't really move back on it, but he did twist away.
The first pitch will be away for ball 1 to Ramirez. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at first is Aguilar. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot out into the gap and over the head of Weiser on the run. He'll get it on the hop off of the bounce and get it in quickly to Madrid, who relays it in, but it'll be a 2-out double to left center for Ramirez. And so now the potential put this to the bottom of the 5th inning run to the plate in the form of Josh Gonzalez.
2 outs, and Lovington just needs to get the 3rd out. And at this point, I think they'd like to get that out and do that and not give up any more runs to Dexter. They're comfortably at 14-2 here, the score.
Now Sanchez in a bit of a jam here. And Gonzalez hit a ringing double back in the first inning, and he'll take the first pitch low for ball 1. Pondo has to spin around and find it. So a 1-ball, no strike count to Gonzalez. Infield pretty much normal positions, outfield pretty normal, as that one is going to get away from Pondo, and the passed ball is going to score the run as Evandre Aguilar comes in on the pass ball, and now it's 14-3 as that will move over Ramirez to third, and it's ball 2 to Gonzalez at the plate. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one off speed, outside corner. Yes, sir. Strike 2, or strike 1. Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch, and that one on the inside corner, but just a hair inside. Ball 3.
So still 2 strikes away from ending this game for Lovington.
And the 3-1 pitch curveball, that one is going to be high for ball 4.
Ooh.
And so that will put the potential, let's see, another half inning in this game on the corners. And the cleanup hitter, Wyatt Senna, to the plate. Senna last time up hit a blistering shot to Madrid at short. First pitch and swung on and missed. Strike 1. Senna takes a big hack and comes up empty.
He was ahead of that ball. He was really anxious, I think.
0-1 pitch and swung on and missed. Strike two.
Yeah, and that was a little high, and he was swinging under that.
Sanchez does not waste any time.
No, Sanchez works quickly, but Senna's a little too anxious here. I think he really wants to.
0-2 pitch, and that one is just off the outside corner. As Gonzalez will run down to second, so put runners at second and third.
Not really as well. There was defensive indifference, I think.
And the pitch, and that one's in
That's
there.
it.
Yes, sir. Ring him up, sit him down, and that will do it as the Wildcats weather a late storm by the Demons and win this one 14-3. We'll be back to wrap this one up momentarily. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball, your first post-game report, as Dexter puts 3 runs up on a couple of hits, 1 error committed, and 2 runners left on base. 14-3 our final in Game 1 as the Wildcats improve to 5-5 on the year. Final look at the line score for Dexter, 3 runs on 5 hits. They commit 4 errors and they leave 4 runners on base. For Lovington, 14 runs on 13 hits. They commit 3 errors in the ball game and leave 8 runners on base. So Lovington gets the win, goes to 500, Dawn, and we'll get ready for Game 2.
That's right. So, nice game, a good win for Lovington, and they were able to, really stretch the bats out and get some really good bats. Most of the players that got 2 or 3 batting opportunities, and even some of the bench able to come in and see some time, and that's always a good thing. So yes, a win for Lovington. Dexter doing some good things there, especially in that last inning and last at bat, but just too little too late, and they'll look ahead at this next game, and so will we. And
we'll be back here in about probably 20-25 minutes for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Wildcat Baseball continues in just a few minutes. Game 2 on the way. And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. The Cats looking for the sweep here this evening as they won Game 1 by a score of 14-3. For the visiting Dexter Demons, their lineup in game number 2, leading off and pitching will be Aldavaz, batting second. Playing center will be Isaac Ramirez, batting third. The shortstop, Gonzalez, batting fourth. Playing left, Wyatt Senna, batting fifth. Playing third, Hector Ramirez, batting sixth and catching, Felipe Rangel, batting seventh. Playing second will be C.J. Granados, batting eighth, and playing first will be Raja, and batting in the 9 slot and playing position 9, which is right field, is Gallegos. For your Lovington Wildcats, leading off and playing second, Jaden Gutierrez. Batting second, playing left, Ryan Weiser. Batting third and DHing in game 2, Micah Pondo. He'll hit in place of Cameron Ochoa. Batting in the cleanup spot and pitching, Juan Sepulveda. Batting fifth is the first baseman, Patrick Sanchez. Batting sixth, playing right, Fidencio Lujan. Batting seventh and catching, Cole McKillop. Batting eighth is the third baseman, Paredes, and batting ninth and playing shortstop will be Jude Madrid. As Sepulveda on the hill warming up, so you got Sepulveda and McKillop. They're your battery for game 2. Sanchez, Gutierrez, Madrid, and Paredes. The infield from first to third. Weiser, Ochoa, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. And really, Don, I think the Wildcats going to be looking just to pick up right where they left off in game number 1.
Yeah, definitely. What they want to do is build on that momentum, and they're switching some players around, getting some players in the game in different spots, and that's always good to see. But they're also using some of their players who played all of that first game. So it's a nice combination as the lights come on, and we have the sun is down, and it's getting just a little bit cooler, and it's just a great night for baseball. It's been a beautiful afternoon, good game 1, and looking forward to this second game. Lovington able to, get that win in the first one, and they're looking to add to that in the second, as you said.
Of course, we've got more Lovington sports for you this week. Tomorrow, a special makeup game for the Lovington Lady Wildcats. They'll be taking on Clovis tomorrow night, and then more Lady Cat softball on Friday as they take on Denver City. But we got baseball for you here tonight. So Aldavaz will step in to lead things off. He did not see any action in game 1. So his first at bat of the evening. And the first pitch from Sepulveda is a fastball. Going to miss away for ball number 1. And we are underway here in game number 2. Outfield playing about halfway back. Infield pretty much their normal positions. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be a fastball away for ball number 2. So a 2-ball and no strike count just underway here in game number 2. Lovington winning game 1, 14-3, the final. Aldavaz, the bat straight up, and the 2-0 pitch, that one going to sweep away for ball number 3. So Sepulveda having a little trouble finding the strike zone, starting things off here in game number 2.
He's a fresh pitcher, and
3-0 pitch, swung on and missed.
I was going to say, I think he'll find the rhythm and the zone as we get a little bit deeper into this batter.
Aldavaz obviously did not have the take sign on. He had the green light. McKillop sets up on the outside, and the 3-1 pitch fastball, and that one let her high outside corner.
Nice.
That runs the count full.
Yeah, nice little a fast ball catching the corner. Good job. Aldavaz, by the way, did not play in that first game for Dexter.
Now here's the line from Sepulveda and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to miss away for ball 4. So Aldavaz will work the leadoff walk, and that'll bring Isaac Ramirez to the plate. Ramirez went 1 for 3 in game number 1. Did reach a couple of times, got on an error.
It's possible that Aldavaz said his name that way as well. We don't have a pronunciation guide, so it could be Aldavaz or it could be Aldavaz. And he is on first, however you say it. He takes his base on balls, first walk issued from Sepulveda.
So now that'll bring Ramirez to the plate, the Demon center fielder. As McKillop flashes the signs. Sepulveda from the stretch, checks the runner, comes to the plate, fastball at the knees, strike 1.
Nice pitch.
Oh, a no ball, 1 strike count. Coach Ruiz down in the third base box, flashing the signs out.
Of course, 14-3 was the final in that first game with Lovington beating Dexter.
And the 0-1 pitch and swung on and missed. And so a no ball, 2-strike count to the number 2 hitter, Ramirez. Gonzalez waits on deck, and we do have a pinch runner on at first. I'll check that number as we can, as Sepulveda will check on him. Sanchez will hold him on. Field at double play depth, and the pitch swung on. That's a high chopper. Madrid gets it on the bounce, taps on second. Nope, they're going to say missed the bag at second, but fires it to first in time to get Ramirez. So that will be 6-3 for out number 1. Yep, just a little bit in front of the bag, not able to get over there as Aldavaz will head over to second. And so that'll bring Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez 1 for 2 last time up.
And Lovington was able to keep Dexter from scoring until the 5th inning in the first game.
And the first pitch is a fastball by Gonzalez for strike 1.
Gonzalez working fairly quickly as well.
Sepulveda now not spending a whole lot of time as McKillop flashes the signs. Sepulveda checks the runner at second and the 0-1 pitch, and that one's in the dirt. Bounces, gets away from McKillop, and the runner gets over to third, slides in under the tag. Would have been there safe and for Aldavaz. And so the stolen base down to third. I believe that's Ethan Morellis running. So Morellis running for the pitcher. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Gonzalez at the plate. So runner in scoring position now with 1 out for Dexter. Trying to do a little early work here.
Yep, Senna on deck, Ramirez in the hole.
1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one and got Gonzalez out in front.
Yeah, nice pitch, Sepulveda and McKillop. So we have not just a new pitcher, but a new catcher in the game for Lovington as well. As we mentioned during the last game, McKillop last season saw time behind the plate and at first base in relief off the bench.
As Sepulveda looks in on the runner and the 1-2 pitch, and that one is right down the pipe. Ring him up and sit him down. Gonzalez goes down looking, and there are 2 down now for the cleanup batter, Wyatt Senna.
And I understand from, I believe that there is a McKillop brother who is playing on JV as well. I believe that's true.
So Senna was 0 for 3 in game number 1. He did have hard contact in one of those at bats, and he waves at a high one. Strike 1.
Runners. Runner in scoring position for Dexter. They'd like to start off this game with a run across the plate. Lovington would like to keep that from happening.
Yep, would like to leave that runner stranded out there. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side into foul ground. Sanchez on his horse and makes the grab. Almost overruns it, but gets there and grabs it. Use 2 hands next time, young man. So a leadoff walk comes to nothing as we have played a half inning. It is Dexter nothing. Lovington coming to bat. Wildcat Baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base for Dexter in their half of the first. We go to the bottom of the first. Gutierrez, Weiser, and Pondo. That is 1, 2, 3 due up for the Wildcats. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. For the Demons in the field, Aldavaz is the pitcher, Rangel the catcher. Raj, Granados, Gonzalez, and Ramirez around the infield first to third. Senna, Ramirez, and Gallegos in the outfield from left to right, respectively. Lovington plating 14 in the first game. Would like to continue that here in game number 2. Of course, the offensive onslaught led by Micah Pondo had a couple of dingers in that ball game, had a solo shot and then a 2-run blast.
Right. So I'm still kind of catching up my scorebook and lineup and numbers and all of that stuff. But keeping an eye on what's about to happen on the field. Still warm-up pitches.
Yeah, they're
here.
giving Aldavaz quite a bit of time to warm up.
No, they have been, I guess, we've noticed that with a couple of the pitchers.
Well, between
Maybe
innings,
they're just watching him as well. Sometimes an ump wants to watch a new pitcher to kind of see their rhythm and see how they're warming up, and then, watch that movement. Get that movement in mind before they start pitching in the game.
Yeah, I mean, normally though you get you're lucky if you get a minute,
True.
and we're going on like 3 minutes here. They are giving them the time. So finally, there we go with the throwdown. Of course, like we mentioned, tomorrow evening we will be cross campus over at Lady Wildcat Field for a battle of Lady Cats, as Clovis will be in town, a makeup game from the wind postponed nastiness that was a couple of weeks ago. And Friday night, Denver City will be in town. We'll have that for you too. So Jaden Gutierrez will step in for the Wildcats. Try and get the turnstiles going here in game number 2. Aldavaz, the righty, kicks and delivers, and the first pitch will be a chop shot. And right to the shortstop, Gonzalez comes across himself, then fires across the diamond, gets away from Raj, and is going to go all the way into the dugout. And so Gutierrez will reach on the E6. So it'll be an error that gets Gutierrez on. Bad throw from Gonzalez. And so now Lovington going to try and take advantage of the error with Weiser to the plate. Rhino at the plate. Gutierrez stands at second. Aldavaz from the stretch now. And the first pitch to Weiser is right at the top of the zone. Strike 1. Rangel framing it nicely. Rangel taking the loss in game number 1 on the hill. Now calling it from behind the dish. Runner at second is Gutierrez, reaching via the error. He's held on over there, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. As Weiser quickly down, no balls, 2 strikes.
A little bit of a slider going across the outside of the plate. Not a bad pitch by Aldavaz.
So a no ball, 2 strike count. Weiser have to play plate protection mode now. Rangel set up on the outside. Lavis in the 0-2 pitch, and that one's well away. Gets away from Rangel. I think if Gutierrez would have just taken off, he'd have had third easily, but holds up.
Really kind of had to wait and see if that was going to get away. It's hindsight, one of those things. Yeah, he could have been there, but then he could have gotten caught too.
Micah Pondo waiting on deck for the Wildcats. Wind is settled down here as the sun has gone down.
It has, but the air has some coolness to it as it comes in the window here.
And a pickoff attempt as that one is going to get away from the second baseman Granados, and another error will allow Gutierrez to move over to third. So that'll be an E1.
That's the danger with whipping around and throwing that. Sometimes it can sail, or sometimes the second baseman, whoever's covering that, can't quite catch that. That's a danger. It's going to go out to the outfield and move a runner around.
So now a run 90 feet away and a 1-2 count to Weiser at the plate. Aldavez with the low kick fires. That one is high in the air, but will curl out of play over the Dexter dugout. So we'll reset at a ball and 2 strikes. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. As Ramirez going to hold on Gutierrez, and a pickoff attempt and dumping back in, and no, not in time. As they are going to burn him down.
Ooh.
Gutierrez got leaning the wrong way, and he'll be thrown out 1-5 for out number 1. Urgh.
Yeesh, that hurts.
Yes, it does. So that'll clear him off for Weiser at the plate. Rangel going to flash the signs, and the 1-2 pitch swung on. That one is hooked foul. golfed out of there, so Weiser stays alive.
Yeah, I think he was waiting on that, thinking it was going to be pretty low. It looked low, but I think he felt at the last second that could cross the outside of the plate and be called a strike. So I think he was really just protecting the plate there and fouled that one off.
Davis with the 1-2 delivery, and that one will be high. Evens the count at 2-2. So Gutierrez reaching be in error, moving to third in error, and then getting burned down on a rare third base pickoff. Well, Davis still going from the stretch.
Yeah.
Puts the glove on the hip, looks in, has what he wants, sets at the letters. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Granados handles it easily at second. We'll flip it to Raj at first for out number 2, 4-3. So now Micah Pondo to the plate. Pondo with the 2 dingers in game number 1. Will step in with nobody on and 2 down here in game 2.
Even though he's not catching, he's still in the lineup in that number 3 slot as a DH. And with his power, and you can see why in that first game, it gave Lovington
first
good
pitch
offense
to Pondo, and that one will be outside for ball 1. And there is some question as to where do you put the power in your lineup now,
right?
Or your quote-unquote best hitter. And I think Pondo does lead the team with a nearly 600 average. In the 1-0 pitch and swung on and missed. Michael wanted to get home run number 3.
Exactly.
Just make contact, young man.
It was a swing for the fence cut at that ball for sure. Only thing about that is if you've got your power hitter in number 3 or number 4 slot, you've really got to make sure that your leadoff hitter, especially the first of the game, that are going to populate the bases
1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air. Out to left center field. On the run is Senna. Can't get to it, and that one will go all the way to the wall. Pondo rounds second. He is heading to third as Senna digs it out from under the wall, fires it in, but it is off the line and gets away. Backing it up is Aldavez, but it'll be a 2-out triple for Pondo.
And Pondo once again puts a charge into that ball.
So now it'll be Juan Sepulveda to the plate. Sepulveda pitching here in game number 1. Still hits cleanup. Yeah, I know the analytics people have said that you should actually put your best hitter now at number 2. Look at Mike Trout.
Wow, interesting, yeah.
Because that's what the analytics and the sabermetrics and everything say.
Right.
I'm much more of a traditionalist, 3 or 4.
Well,
if it worked for Gehrig and Ruth, that's got to be the right thing. I'm not quite that old. As the umpire tells the PA guys to get the music wrapped up and cut it out. So Sepulveda will settle in, slightly open stance. Runner at third, 2 out. First pitch will be high for ball 1. Well, Patrick Sanchez waits on deck if Sepulveda can find his way on.
Fidencio Lujan in the hole for Lovington.
Pondo pretty aggressive over at third. I have a feeling after seeing his running mate Gutierrez get burned down, he may not be quite that aggressive. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's lifted high in the air to deep left center field. That's going back, and on the run, coming over is Ramirez and snatching it from in front of Senna. Sepulveda gives it a ride, but comes up empty. He flies out to the center fielder for out number 3. So the Wildcats threaten but come up empty. We've played an inning, no score here at Wildcat Park. Lovington Wildcat Baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For the Wildcats in the bottom of the first, no runs on one hit, 2 errors committed by Dexter, but it doesn't bite him, and 1 runner left on. We head to the top of the second inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Ramirez, Rangel, and Granados due up for the Demons. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Evie Stuber keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square tonight. First of what is going to be a lot of baseball over the next weeks and months for our family of streams and stations.
Right. Just a couple of months, really.
Well, for the high school scene, we
Excuse me.
our
Pardon me.
sister station, Eagle 100.5, now a Texas Rangers affiliate.
Oh, well, that's true.
So we will
True,
not
true.
have the opening day game on Thursday, but first Rangers broadcast on Eagle 100.5 will be on Friday. And we will have every game except for some of the afternoon games over the course of that 162-game season.
And that's the only other baseball that we have, is that right?
I believe so.
Okay, just making sure.
I
I
mean,
wouldn't
in
say
addition
only, it's still good. That's
in
great.
addition
It's not
to
different.
Hobbs and
Right, or to our
Hobbs,
high
Lovington,
school.
right.
Yes, to our high school baseball. No college baseball in there.
well, we will have some tech maybe.
Oh, we will? Okay.
And the first pitch to Ramirez is in there, strike 1. Yes, we are contractually obligated, I think, to run a couple of tech series.
Okay, great. Looking forward to that as well.
In the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be outside. Evens the count at 1-1 to Ramirez. Ramirez went 1 for 2 in the earlier game this evening. So thank you for reminding me. I've got to get those tech games on the
Contracts out,
schedule.
Get 'em out.
And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that's a comebacker going to find his way through as getting to it and knocking it down deep in the hole is Gutierrez, but nothing he can do with it. He had to come a long way over, and so Ramirez with the leadoff single back up the middle.
He did. I really figured nobody would be able to get there. If it got through the pitcher, it was probably going to go out to the center field. So he did a good job at just coming over and knocking it down. But by that time, really, no throw, no play possible.
Nothing he could do there. So now Felipe Rangel to the plate. Rangel reached on a couple of errors in the first game, was 0 for 2. Well, McKillop sets up on the inside, and the curveball is up and in, low bridge. And that'll be ball 1 to Rangel. It's a 1 ball, no strike count. Ramirez stands at first. Sanchez holds him on. Sepulveda checks on him over there and brings the 1-0, and that one will be up and in for ball number 2.
McKillop catching this game in place of Pondo and Patrick Sanchez at first base as well.
That's where he started the first one.
That's right.
We're coming over and finishing the game from the hill.
Right. Piredes at third.
2-0 is up and away, ball 3. Well, they haven't hit Sepulveda particularly hard yet, but he's having a little trouble with the strike zone, this hitter. In the wind in the 3-0 pitch, and that one will be
just low and away.
Just low and away, and it gets away from McKillop. Not that it matters. Second walk that is issued by Sepulveda. So now runners at first and second, and Dexter trying to get something going with the bottom third of their lineup as Granados, the number 7 hitter, steps to the plate.
Bunch of zeros out on the board right now. Looking to put some crooked numbers up there.
Then Granados will step in, runners at first and second. Granados 1 for 2, had an RBI and a double his last time up. And the first pitch swung on and misses that one, gets away from McKillop, who then bobbles it. And so that'll let Ramirez get to third. Rangel stays stapled over at first.
So runners at the corners now for Dexter.
Well, strike 1 to Granados at the plate. At this point, with nobody out, you're probably looking for the double play ball. You'll concede the run if you can get 2 outs. The 1-0 ball, 1 strike count to Granados. Dexter trying to draw first blood. Sepulveda kicks and fires, swung on, and that one's right back up the middle. Madrid gets to it and gets past him, and they'll have to just take 1 out as Gutierrez playing backup will fire it over and get Granados. He'll be out 4-3. For out number 1, it will cash in Ramirez, so that'll be a sacrifice RBI grounder, and Rangel at second. So now Raja to the plate with a run across for Dexter and just one out. Still a runner in scoring position. So the number 8 hitter for the Demons. And he will take a wave at the first one, strike one. Then a no ball, 1 strike count.
He was 0 for 2. He grounded out both times his bat in the first game.
Lead off of second is Rangel in the 0-1 pitch. And took something off of that one, and Raja goes golfing. I think he needed probably the 3 iron on that one instead of the 32 iron.
You know, we were watching the Valspar over the weekend, and one of the players whipped out their 1 iron. That's rare.
That is rare.
Oh.
Probably has 0-2, and that one's up and away. Runner down to third, burned him down. Yes, sir, got him. As Rangel trying to steal, as McKillop will burn him down. Rangel will be out 2-5 for out number 2.
Nice work there as McKillop
came up
making the grab, coming up throwing. Nice work there, and a good grab at third for Paredes. So nice work.
And now the base is cleared, a 1-2 count to Raj at the plate. Killip sets up well to the outside, and the 1-2 pitch curveball. That's high, ball 2. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count, but a run across for Dexter. They lead it 1-0, top of the second here in game 2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Slightly open stance for Raja. And the 2-2 pitch, fastball away. And that will run the count full.
And they're really, Lovington really doing a good job by getting that runner out at third. Takes the pressure off of them. Now they're not so far in the hole.
Payoff pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air. Out to center field, Ochoa comes in on it. Pops the leather up and makes the grab. So the fly out to center ends the inning. But the Demons strike first as they put a run across. After an inning and a half, Dexter 1, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
For the Demons in the top of the second, they get 1 run on 1 hit, no errors committed by the Wildcats, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Lovington, Sanchez, Lujan, and McKillop. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us.
Number 5, Patrick Sanchez.
So Patrick Sanchez to the plate. Patrick in the first ball game went 1 for 2. Walked and scored. Had an infield single, also reached via an error. And Sanchez with the open stance. Davis ready to go. Well, he steps off the rubber. Now he's ready to go, I guess. And the first pitch, and that one will be upstairs for ball number 1. So we are underway here in inning number 2, the bottom of the second. Lovington with a 1-0 hole. Rangel flashing the signs. Davis ready. Not much of a leg kick, and comes to the plate, and that one will be away for ball 2.
As Lovington needs to go ahead and get at least a run across. They can't afford to fall behind. They don't want to take the chance of splitting this doubleheader. think they've got to really tighten up and focus and not take Dexter for granted here in the second game.
In the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be high for ball 3. Yeah, you'd hate to click off 14 runs in the first game.
Right.
And
yeah. So that's their job, their mission right now, early on in the game. But they want to try to score a run or two or have a breakout
or 10
inning. However many they can at this at bat. That's what they'd like.
So Sanchez with the 3-0 count. We'll see if he's got the green light. And
Ooh,
wouldn't have mattered if he did or threw just a bit inside.
It's a little river dance. Couldn't save the hit on the foot.
And so that'll bring Fidencio Lujan to the plate after Sanchez works the leadoff walk. Lujan in game number 1. Walked, was hit by a pitch, walked a couple of times, and was hit by a pitch. Scored a run. So Lujan will settle in as a pickoff attempt over at first. Sanchez back in safely under the tag of Raja. And then on the throw back to the pitcher, gets away from Aldavez. And so the third error of the game will put a runner in scoring position for the Wildcats. 2 errors committed by Dexter in the first inning. Didn't bite him, but when you make errors, it's going to come and haunt you eventually.
True.
As Lujan digs in, and the first pitch to Fidencio is going to be low for ball 1, blocked out by Rangel, keeps him in front of him. So 5 straight balls now thrown by Aldavez on the hill. Outfield playing about halfway back. And now Gonzalez shading over to cover second. Aldavez will deal the 1-0, and that one bounces in front of the plate. Blocked out by Rangel. Sanchez stays at second. And it's ball 2.
Good job by Rangel not letting that get past him, although Lovington would like for that to have happened. They could move that runner around in third, closer to crossing home.
So now Aldavez having a little trouble finding the plate. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be upstairs for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count as Lujan settles back into the left side. Aldavez from the stretch checks on the runner. Huge lead out there for Sanchez. And the 3-0 pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 4. So 8 straight balls thrown by Fidencio Lujan. So now it'll be Cole McKillop to the plate. So McKillop coming off the bench, had a single in the first game in relief, and now will step in. So he was 1 for 1 in game 1. Now steps in for his first at bat here in game 2. McKillop behind the plate with runners at first and second. First pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. Ramirez into foul ground, misjudges it, and overruns it. And so McKillop with a gift just winds up being a long strike 1.
Right, no outs, of course, and a runner at second, for first and second for Lovington. And it is Piedades on deck and Madrid in the hole for Lovington.
So Lovington threatening here in the bottom of the second, trailing 1-0. Lujan at first, Sanchez at second. 0-1 pitch, and that one's going to come up and over the top. Sanchez heading over to third and kind of hesitated, and that gave Rangel a chance to fire it down. Ramirez puts on a good tag, but not quite in time, and so Sanchez living dangerously. Now there's cats at the corners. But what that does, because it was not a double steal, is it puts the potential of a standard double play on, and I think they would take the run for the outs. And the 1-1 to McKillop. Now the runner goes as that one's away, and the throw will not come down. So Lujan will motor over to second.
Right, on defensive indifference.
Well, they were trying to bait Sanchez off, so.
I feel like if they had fired the ball back to the pitcher a little faster, it would have signaled that. I think they just let that go.
2-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1 strike count. As Aldavez continues to have a little trouble finding the zone. Waiting on deck will be Paredes. 3-1 pitch, and that one will be away. Ball 4. So 3 consecutive walks have walked the bases loaded. Just needed Cole to not swing at that first pitch, so I could have gone full on Harry DeWill again. Ball 4, ball 8, ball 12. I don't know how they're laying off pitches this close. And we will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game.
Yeah, what was it? We heard recently some survey they had done the top 10 baseball
That'll
movies
be
of all
Paul
time.
Sanchez.
And maybe even it was the top 20. And Major League didn't manage to make it in the top 10 or even the top 20, I think.
I think that is not the correct poll. So Sanchez, that's Paul Sanchez running at first. And the first pitch, and that one will be just a little nubber. Charging up on it is Gonzalez. He'll just have to flip it over to third to get the out, but it will cash Patrick Sanchez in. So Paredes will be on the fielder's choice. Lujan will be out 6-5 for out number 1. Paul Sanchez moves to second. So now third is open, but Lovington has tied this one at 1 apiece as Jude Madrid to the plate.
Good work for Lovington, and if they can just keep the line going here, that's what they would like to do. Go ahead, and they've tied it up. They want to take the lead.
Madrid walked and was hit by a pitch. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first game. So now runners at first and second. 1 down, tied at 1. Madrid trying to turn it over to the top of the lineup. He'll take the first one, and that one will be heading out of the park on the left side for strike 1.
I don't think there's any parking over there where it was headed. So
unless you're parked on the street over there. Over the batting cages and stuff.
It didn't quite get there. So.
No ball, 1 strike count. Madrid trying to rip that one. As Madrid will take that one, and it's a chop shot. And that gets under the glove of Gonzalez, and Coach Cruz just going to hold everybody up. And so it'll be a single to left for Madrid. Sanchez to third. Paredes to second, Madrid at first.
Loads him up.
Yes, it does.
Nice work by Madrid.
So Jaden Gutierrez will step in, 0 for 1, reached on an error, and then got picked off at third.
Bases loaded, only 1 out, and it's all tied up 1 apiece. Lovington trying to change that right here.
Well, Aldavez checks on his runners, and now he comes to the plate, and that one will be away for ball 1. So 3 straight walks to start the inning, then a fielder's choice. RBI fielder's choice, then a single. And now 1-0, bases loaded once again, full of cats. As Aldavez fakes the throw over to.
It's a good thing he faked it because there was
Ramirez
nobody there.
was not ready for it.
Neither one of them. The second base is open right now, and nobody covering it.
Gonzalez playing in on the grass at shortstop, trying to cut that one off. If he gets hit that way, and the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a little Texas leaguer going to drop into the gap in right center. That'll plate 1. That'll plate 2. Could it plate 3? It will plate 3. On his horse is Gutierrez heading into third. The throw in not going to be in time, and it is a bases clearing triple to right for Jaden Gutierrez.
Nice.
As he dumped that one in, just kind of fluttered out there and then rolled all the way to the wall. Cashes in Sanchez from third, Paredes from second, Madrid from first, and it's a 3 RBI triple for Gutierrez as now Ryan Weiser steps in with Lovington leading 4-1.
And just 1 out. So still time and outs left to be able to do something with this and get some more on the board for Lovington.
So Weiser 0 for 1, grounded out his last time up, and he will take a hack at a cutter, and it'll be strike 1. No ball, 1 strike count to Weiser. Senior left fielder for these Wildcats. Rangel will flash out the signs. Chavez ready. Checks the runner at third and the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Lots of 1s on the board now. There were 0s and lots of 1s and more crooked numbers than curves at this point.
You like crooked numbers, especially when they're in your column. And the 1-1 pitch swung on. I think Weiser chases one a little bit high, gets a piece of it, and shoots it over the light standards on the right side. Now to play, strike 2.
Weiser with a chance to bring that runner in from third and keep this inning moving.
So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Pondo waits on deck.
Sepulveda in the hole.
And the 1-2 pitch from Aldavez. That one will be poked out into shallow right field. That one will drop in front of Gallegos. And it'll be an RBI single to right for Weiser. Gutierrez will score. And that'll make it 5-1 in favor of the Cats. So now it'll be Micah Pondo to the plate. No, Pondo.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, Don.
No, that's just he's got a chance to, now he's got a chance to bring Weiser around and in if he can.
Pondo tripled to left his first time up. First pitch, and that one's going to be up and away, and that gets away from Rangel. Weiser on the move as soon as that one got bobbled. Will be in at second easily on the pass ball.
Yeah, and Weiser with lots of speed. He can turn the Jets on.
Even though maybe not quite as fast after rehabbing from the injury.
Probably not, but I think
he's still got plenty. He's still got plenty of go.
He does.
And he'll be going on first move as that one bounces in front of Rangel. So Weiser will steal third, and it's ball 2 to Pondo at the plate. As soon as I say, well, maybe he's not quite as fast, he shows that he's almost. He hasn't lost much.
No.
So a 2-ball, no strike count to Pondo at the plate. And the 2-0 pitch swung on and missed as Pondo trying to get another 2-run shot out of that one. Comes up empty.
And some smells drift up. We were talking in the first game about concession stand and, do kids still shag balls and turn them in the concession stand? Well, we don't have a concession stand tonight. We have food trucks.
Yeah, like
this is
3 or 4 of them out in the parking lot.
It's a new world. And at the game, sometimes you've got the concession stand and the food trucks, or it's an or situation. Oh, and that gets away.
Yep, I was going to let you finish. Gets away from the catcher, and and they hold up.
Rangel chases
Weiser at third, so it's ball 3.
Weiser came off the bag just a bit, but there was no serious. I think they saw that it was not going to get completely back to the backstop.
So a 3-ball, 1-strike count to Pondo at the plate. Aldavez taking his time under some pressure, giving up 5 runs this inning. And the 3-1 pitch, that one is just a bit inside. That one will get away from Rangel as Weiser comes in. And no problem getting there at all, as on the throw back, it gets away from everybody. So it'll be a walk to Pondo. And then Weiser will come in on the pass ball. And now it is 6-1 as Juan Sepulveda to the plate. The Cats have batted around this inning.
As that really was that crossing the plate by Weiser, as the result of a nice RBI single, but then he stole second base, stole third base, and then crossed home plate on the pass ball. So base running put him across the plate on that.
So now Sepulveda steps in. He flew out to center to end the first. Pondo at first. First pitch to Sepulveda is high for ball 1. Aldavez started the game in pretty good command of the zone, but has had trouble finding it here in the second. It was a big second inning, too, in the first game that doomed Dexter. 6-1, a 5-run Wildcat lead. Pondo off of first, and that one will come inside. And almost a snap throw down as Pondo out in no man's land there. It'll be ball 2 to Sepulveda.
And with Sepulveda, Lovington has batted around here in this bottom of the second.
So a 2-ball, no strike count. Pondo about a step off over at first. Rajal holding him on. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be golfed out into center field and right into a leaping Ramirez. Almost overran that one, so Sepulveda for the second time flies out to center for out number 2, and that'll bring Patrick Sanchez to the plate. So 2 down now for the Wildcats. Patrick walked earlier.
As we hear his nickname by the loudspeaker announcer here, Patrick Swinging Sanchez.
Well, all right, then he scored earlier this inning. In the first pitch, and ding-dong, that one's going to catch him in the back on the hoodie, so the hit by pitch. Pondo goes to second, and Sanchez heads to first, and now Fidencio Lujan to the plate. Lujan walking earlier this inning. And then getting thrown out, part of a fielder's choice. So Lujan going to try and keep the line moving with 2 down. Sanchez at first, Pondo at second. Lovington with a 5-run lead here in the bottom of the second. Trying to pick up where they left off for the one lefty. And that one will be high to Lujan for ball 1. No, we called it a strike.
It's, actually, yeah, it kind of hit the corner and right at the top of the letters, I guess.
Blocked out, I guess, by the pole there for the strike call. So
Right.
a no ball, 1 strike count. Aldavez checks on his runners. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 1.
2 outs, runners at first and second, and
6 runs across for the Cats.
Lujan at bat, McKillop on deck, Paredes in the hole. If Lovington gets that far, they certainly want to.
And a 1-1 count to Lujan at the plate. And the pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot out into right field. Bouncing to Gallegos. He'll get it and bobble it. Pondo rounds third. He is heading home, and no throw in as they actually try and get Sanchez. Gets away from Ramirez, but Coach Cruz going to hold him up. So it'll be an RBI single for Lujan to right, as that'll cash in Pondo. Sanchez at third now, and Lujan moves to second on the throw over. So now 7-1 with McKillop to the plate. McKillop also walking earlier this inning.
And crossed the plate.
Yes, he did.
So still 2 outs, runner on third.
And a runner at second, too.
Yes. Although he's not on second at the
Yeah,
moment.
he's
He's
about
almost halfway through the third.
First pitch to McKillop is away for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count on Paredes. Waits on deck. Paredes reaching on a fielder's choice earlier this inning. And the pitch to McKillop, and that one will come inside for ball 2. Make him pitch to you.
Right. And McKillop so far has kept the bat on his shoulder, hasn't seen anything that he wants to go after, and they've been balls. So he's up on the count 2-0.
When you have a pitcher struggling to find the zone, don't help him. 2 on, 2 out, but 7 across. And the 2-0 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one. Would have been a strike. McKillop takes a good hack at it. And it becomes a 2 ball, 1 strike count.
Now Paredes on deck and Madrid in the hole for Lovington.
They'd like to keep the line moving if they could.
Still a lot of baseball to play in this second of a doubleheader.
2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. Yep, 14-3 in game 1 in favor of the Wildcats.
And now 7-1 here in the bottom of the second.
In game 2.
Lovington has batted around and then some.
Lujan at second, Sanchez at third. Now Davez comes off and fakes the throw over as Sanchez dives back into the bag. McKillop is the hitter with the 3-1 count. Rangel flashing the signs. Davez checks his runners. And the 3-1 pitch swung on. That one is golfed into right field as Gallegos comes over and misplays it. Can't get to it. Gets by him. That'll plate 1. That'll plate 2 as McKillop on his horse heads to second and just barely beats out the throw. And so it is a 2 RBI double to right for McKillop. And that'll make it a 9-0 ball game. As on Paredes to the plate. RBI fielder's choice and scored earlier. As now Raja and Rangel going to come over and talk to Davez. As Paul Sanchez will go to run for McKillop.
Yes, Lovington's been able to do some of this damage with 2 outs.
Yes, they have. 9 runs across this inning. And this is the 13th hitter of the at-bat up for the Wildcats. And it comes in the form of Paredes. Sanchez on courtesy running at second. With pretty good speed being held on over there by Granados. As Paredes settles in. Aldavez first pitch swung on and That one's out of play on the right side. Strike one. So the no ball, one strike count. Of course, next up for Lovington, they head to a tournament this weekend. The Dexter tournament, as a matter of fact.
Right.
0-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball one. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. I believe they start at 10 o'clock on Thursday morning against Loving.
And Thursday, we may have some kind of dicey weather across southeast New Mexico with possible showers and thunderstorms and a little bit windy on Thursday. So it's going to be a mixed bag of what you're going to get during that day.
Could be, as Aldavez will step off the rubber. Sanchez retreats to the bag at second. Outfield playing, well, Ramirez playing pretty deep in center. Gallegos playing out pretty good in right, but Senna shading towards the alley in left center and about halfway back. This is the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be on the outside corner, letter high, for strike two to Paredes. 9 runs across this inning for Lovington. Looking to keep the turnstiles moving if they can. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Just keep the line moving. Granados again holding on the runner at second. You very rarely see that.
And again, that huge hole between first and
1-2
second.
pitch, that's up and away. And the throw down to third, and not in time, sliding in under it is Paul Sanchez. Gets the stolen base on the high pitch to Paredes. So now another run just 90 feet away. And a 2-2 count to Paredes at the plate. Still the 2 ball, 2 strike count. As Aldavez kicks and fires, swung on and missed, strike 3 as Paredes goes down swinging. First K of the ball game for Aldavez. Comes at a good time for him, but 9 runs come across for the Lovington Wildcats. We head to the third, Lovington 9, Dexter 1. Wildcat Baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
At some point, you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For the Wildcats, they cash in 9 runs on 5 hits, 1 error committed by Dexter, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the third. Lovington in control of this one, 9-1. And it will be 9-1-2 due up for the Demons. That's Gallegos, Aldavez, and Ramirez due up. Well, welcome in to Wildcat Baseball, Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. I promise I'm actually here. My voice is a little bit checked out tonight, but so Gallegos will step in. He was 0 in the first game. 0-1. He did have a sac RBI. And the first pitch, he will wave at that one from Sepulveda. Still on the hill for the Cats. Strike 1.
Yeah, doing a pretty nice job. He's got 1 strikeout, 2 walks that he's issued, and only allowed the 1 run.
A 1 pitch, that one will be in the dirt and away. Evens it up at a ball and a strike. McKillop still behind the dish. You've got Sanchez, Gutierrez, Madrid, and Paredes around the infield, first to third. 1-1 pitch from Sepulveda. Took something off of that one, and Gallegos waves at strike 2. Still Weiser, Ochoa, Lujan, outfield left to right.
This is Gallegos' first plate appearance, as Dexter is just now batting around 1 full time.
McKillop set up on the outside. The 1-2 pitch bounces off the plate and evens things up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. To Gallegos leading things off here in this top of the third inning. 2-2 pitch, and that curveball will be low for ball 3.
So full count on Gallegos now, looking to try to start something off for Dexter. Lovington would like to just get out efficiently, 1, 2, 3 if they could, and get back in the dugout.
That is what they would want to do if possible. So the payoff pitch to the number 9 hitter, swung on and missed, ring him up and sit him down. Second K of the ball game for Sepulveda, and there is one away. So that'll turn the lineup over to Aldavis. Was walked and left stranded in the first. And McKillop going to trot out and have a word with Sepulveda. On Lovington Sports YouTube, next up tomorrow night, we will be cross-campus over at Lady Wildcat Field. Makeup game against Clovis tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. We'll have that for you. And then Friday night, more softball as Denver City will be in town. Lovington girls playing tonight in Carlsbad. Best of luck to them.
Right. We have Hobbs girls who are going to be away. They're playing games out of town this week.
And the first pitch to the leadoff hitter, Aldavis, misses for ball 1. After the meeting at the mound breaks up. That's still a full week of sports.
Definitely. I was about to say we've got baseball and softball everywhere still, left. Even though we're at Tuesday night already, we've got kind of backloaded with baseball and softball this week across Lee County high schools.
And that'll be ball number 2. Sepulveda sends that one sailing. Nobody on, no harm, no foul. As Ramirez comes over, retrieves the errant ball. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 3.
And Aldavis flinched, even though he kind of backed away from it. He flinched, but he didn't break the plane. He didn't actually swing.
Sepulveda with a 3-0 count. Davis watches that one, ball 4. So works his second walk of the game. I would bet we see Morellis into courtesy run again. As Coach Cruz is going to come out and talk to Sepulveda. Of course, while we have a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You hear them, you see them. And we couldn't do it without their help and support.
Also worth mentioning that Aldavis worked a walk his first time up at the bat, and he stole second and third bases.
And we are going to have a pitching change, as that'll do it for Sepulveda. So we will, with the pitching change, we'll take a timeout. Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Your way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Well, they decide to leave Sepulveda out there. It looked like they were going to bring Sanchez over to take over pitching, even though he pitched in game 1. He should have been under the pitch number. So, all right, Ramirez will step in. Runner on, 1 out. He'll take the first pitch and club that one high into the air into foul ground, left side and out of play into the Wildcat bullpen for strike 1.
I think they just wanted to huddle and get things together, and also recognize that they had a runner on who was capable of stealing bases. Speedy guy, even though he got stranded his first time up.
Yeah, Morellis on running for the pitcher.
Yep.
And an 0-1 count to Ramirez at the plate and the pitch, and that one will be away. Evens the count at 1-1. Some of it may have been 2. Coach Cruz just reminding him, hey, you got a good defense behind you. You don't have to try and strike them out. Just throw strikes and let the defense handle it.
Yeah, good point. And
Sanchez holds the runner at first and the pitch away. And a snap throw down. McKillop is cutting that one off as Gutierrez. It'll be the stolen base for Morellis. And so that will take off the traditional double play. And it's
Yes,
ball 2 at the plate to Ramirez.
Yeah. I said Aldalvis earlier. He had been the batter who got on base, but Mireles had been the pinch runner.
2-1 pitch, and that's a hard shot on the ground.
Ooh.
Madrid gets it on the hop and will fire it over to Sanchez at first in time.
Nice work.
So Ramirez is out 6-3. For out number 2, Morales will move over to third, but 2 down now as Gonzalez will step in.
Demons number 1, Josh Gonzalez.
So Gonzalez struck out looking his last time up. So now 2 down. You don't have to worry as much about that runner at third. You just don't want to have a wild pitch
Right.
or a passed ball.
Takes a little pressure off, but still got to stay sharp.
Sepulveda deals the first one right down the gut. Strike 1.
Nice. Good fastball right on the inside corner.
Morales over at third. Paredes keeping him at least honest over there. Everybody else pretty much normal positions. The 0-1 pitch, ooh, up and in. Evens it up at a ball and a strike. Wyatt Senna, the cleanup batter, waits on deck.
Lovington would like to actually get this out and keep him from coming up this at bat.
Yes, they would. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. As Gonzalez, I think, a little antsy on that one. Kind of had the happy feet there instead of settling in and driving through it. Was kind of hopping around as he swung at it. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Sepulveda gets the sign, checks the runner, and deals the 1-2, and that one will be high for ball 2.
2 outs, 2-2 count. Runner on third.
9-1, though. Lovington in the lead, up by 8. And Sepulveda ready to deal. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Third K of the ball game for Sepulveda ends the threat for Dexter here in the third. After 2.5, all Lovington in this one, 9-1. Wildcat Baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on in the top of the third for Dexter. We head to the bottom of the third. It'll be 9-1-2. Due up for the Wildcats. That's Madrid, Gutierrez, and Weiser. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan. Thanks for being with us tonight. From here in Lovington, Jude Madrid will step in. The 8th grader singled and scored earlier. He's 1 for 1 here in game number 2. As Lovington look to put a couple more on the board here, see if they could get another run rule ball game. Aldavez still on the hill, and he'll fire an off-speed pitch inside for ball 1 to Madrid.
As a very young player, I'd say that he has acquitted himself very nicely so far, especially in this doubleheader, as we have seen him, and earning his place on the team, certainly at the bat and in the field.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be in the dirt, ball 2. Second baseman Granados is well over towards second.
Again,
He is.
Big hole there.
Huge hole.
Big hole.
Raja playing about normal over at first, but Granados well up the middle. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one will drop off on the outside corner and make it a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
Madrid gives it a look, a flinch, but holds off on the swing.
Almost no wind this evening. In the 2-1 pitch, and that one high in the air to deep left center field. Going back is Senna going back at the wall, and is it? It is off the wall as Madrid will pull up at second with a stand-up double that rings off the wall in left center field.
So he's got a single and a double in this game so far. Going for the cycle, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll have to find out next time at bat.
So now Jaden Gutierrez will step in. Jaden with a 3 RBI triple in scoring earlier tonight, just an inning ago, as a matter of fact. Madrid, huge lead off of second.
You got to be careful because
and
Granados
will
right
toss
there.
it back. Yep. Granados sweeps the tag, and he's just going to sit there and hold it. At some point, you got to be like, dude, you hold it there any longer, I'm going to have to start charging you for that. Gutierrez, the hitter, Madrid, good lead, and they'll try and pick him off again, and he's back in safely again.
So he's definitely Madrid also got some speed.
And I think he's asking Granados, hey, are we going out later? I mean, you've gotten a couple free touches here.
Granados
You're not really
still
my type,
on the
but
bag, still there.
And Madrid dancing around, giving him problems, and that one is high in the air to left field. Is it going to hang up and back in the lights? And grabbing it is Senna just in front of the track. Gutierrez gives it a ride, but comes up short. One down.
Wow. It was a well-hit ball. Nice. Good try. Just a long out. And
Air just a little heavy tonight.
Yeah, it's been even though there's not a lot of wind, there must be a little more wind up high as all the balls have been hanging up in the air just a little bit.
So now Weiser will step in, and an RBI single to right his last time up. And he'll take the first pitch, and he goes golfing for one, strike one.
He's hungry for a hit. I think he had that RBI single, well-hit ball his last time up, but I think he's just itching to really lace into some of these pitches and get another hit.
And another pickoff attempt at second is Madrid back in safely once again. He is driving Aldavez and Granados nuts out there.
Well, you get that much of a distraction, a lot of other things can happen on the field.
0-1 pitch is a curveball missing inside.
And when Weiser turned his body, I thought that pitcher was going to hit him.
Still the 1-1 pitch as Madrid takes off as that one winds up behind Weiser.
And Rangel does a nice job of grabbing that as Madrid was out there dancing, threatening.
I thought he was going.
Yeah, you too.
I think if he had gone, he'd have probably been standing there safe before the ball went behind Weiser.
Yeah, hindsight, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
2-1 pitch, and that one will be outside, ball 3. And if you want to see somebody, Weiser and Madrid both, good speed,
yeah.
that could give any pitcher nightmares. And Pondo on deck, who can launch one out of here. Madrid will go this time, and the hit and run on, and Weiser will spoil it off and fires it out of play.
Oh, Madrid's got to go back.
He's young.
Yeah. Full
Makes
count
me tired watching him. But
full count on Weiser now.
So the 3-ball, 2-strike count.
Just one out here.
As Weiser settles back in. Aldavez gets the sign from Rangel. And deals the payoff pitch. Swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. That is knocked down by Ramirez. It bounces over into the hole at short. He fires it back to second. Not going to be in time. And so Weiser will have the infield single. And so runners still at first and second. And now Micah Pondo to the plate. Pondo tripled in the first. Walked and scored in the second. Had 2 bombs in the first game. And on a bit of a bobble, Madrid moves down to third, so Cats at the corners. As Pondo, with the ability to put this thing into run rule territory with one swing of the neon yellow bat. As the runner goes, as Weiser is there, standing up. And it'll be ball one to Pondo at the plate. I would imagine they pitch him very gently. Knowing what he is capable of.
Right.
In the 1-0 pitch to Micah, and a little bit high, fastball high. I'm surprised they gave him anything that was even that close.
Right, kind of hung out there on the corner a little high, much lower, and that ball probably would have been out of here.
Could have been. Well, the two ball no strike count, one down, and the pitch, that one will be high for ball 3.
Closest one yet, though.
Weiser at second, Madrid at third. As Bondo settles back in. 3-0 count to Micah. Aldavez deals, and that one will be swung on and missed. That'll be strike one, so a 3-1 count. Micah at the green light on 3-0.
Swinging for the fence on that one.
Oh, actually, it's 2-2, sorry.
Ah, okay. I missed that, too.
And the 2-2 count, curveball swung on, and that one is popped up over on the left side. That one might bring rain, but it also is going to get around Ramirez, and he's just going to have to watch it bounce. As Micah, instead of running it out, he would have been safe at first if he would have run it out. Instead, he stops and just watches it.
Right.
And so he's out 5-3 for out number 2.
Well, there you go. Back to basics again. You just
always run it out.
Always run it out. You let your coach do the watching and signal, do you stick, do you stay, do they catch it, do they drop it? You don't know, but you don't watch it. You run it out and then look.
Yeah. So now it'll be Sepulveda to the plate. And that one will be up and away for ball 1. So now instead of bases loaded, 1 out, you've got 2 outs and runners at second and third.
Of course, when that happens, that's the last thing you want to hear is everybody telling you what you should have done, and you learn the hard way, and you never do that again anyway. So we don't need to tell them.
And the ball will be high to Sepulveda, ball 2. Juan can find a way on. Patrick Sanchez waits on deck. Sepulveda's flied out twice to center. Center fielder Ramirez over towards the alley in left center. And Gallegos towards the line and right. Huge hole out there. That one's going to just miss for ball 3. If he could put something in the air on the right side, it could go a long way.
Sure could. Get 1 or 2 runs in that way as well.
Yeah, with the speed on the base paths, I would think 2.
Yeah.
In the 3-0 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 4. Sepulveda works the 2-out walk and will load him full of Wildcats. So he goes to first, Weiser at second, Madrid at third. So now Patrick Sanchez to the plate.
They've got a really cute little bat boy out of the dugout. I just noticed. I don't know if he's been there the whole time, but I just noticed him come out and get a bat.
And it looks like we will have a new pitcher in the ball game, as that'll do it for Aldavez. So he will check out with the bases loaded and 2 outs. So new pitcher in the ball game for Dexter. We'll find out who that is and be right back. Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Aldava's night is done on the hill, but his book is not closed yet. He is responsible for the traffic on the base paths. Lovington leading 9-1, but have yet to cash in here in this third inning. Ethan Morales will take over as the new pitcher for the Demons. Welcome back to Wildcat Park. I'm TJ. She's Dawn. Sepulveda at first, Weiser at second, Madrid at third.
And Mireles becomes the fourth pitcher in this doubleheader for Dexter.
So he comes in with 2 outs, but the base is loaded. And another righty. Is the ump's going to come over and check the cap and everything, make sure he's not scuffing the ball, or make sure he doesn't have. I seriously doubt he's going to have a grease ball, spitball, grease ball.
Well, yeah, it's
that is the first time I have seen an umpire check in a high school game in probably 20 years.
It's nice to see the umps doing their due diligence and checking just in case. So I guess they've got a job to do. It's nice to see that they're taking that seriously.
So now Patrick Sanchez will step in. Hit by a pitch and scored an inning ago, and he'll take the first pitch, and that one will be inside, ball 1.
And a force on any base, of course, just one more out for Dexter to get. Lovington would certainly like to cash in at least a run or two and not leave the bases loaded.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, especially not up by 8. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air and out of play on the right side. Who evens things up at a ball and a strike. Morales with a slightly more conventional delivery than I think the 3 pitchers we've seen prior tonight. Is a righty. And he'll deal the 1-1, and that one will be away, ball number 2.
And really, anymore, with the pitch count, and the rule changes in high school baseball over the last several years, it's become really important to have at least 4 pitchers.
2-1 pitch is in the dirt. Sitting on it is Rangel like an egg and keeping it from getting by him.
You've got to have a couple of decent, pitchers, one good pitcher if you can, a couple of decent ones, and one who can at least get it over the plate, because you've got pitch count limits, and you've got tournaments and 3 and 4 games a week sometimes.
3-1 pitch is away and up for ball number 4, so it'll be an RBI walk for Sanchez, as that'll cash Madrid in and move everybody around. Weiser to third, Sepulveda to second. Sanchez with the RBI walk makes this a 10-1 ball game. Yeah, I was actually talking, in the way the state tournament works, you've got 3 games, and a pickoff attempt trying to get Sanchez sleeping off first. Yeah, you actually need, they say, 2 or 3, probably 3 top-line pitchers, and then if you're lucky, 3 that are pretty good if you want to have any chance of winning the state tournament. So now Lujan will step in. He singled to right last time up, and that one will be high for ball 1. So Lovington a run away from getting this one into potential mercy rule territory. Lujan walked back in the second. Singled also in the second, and that one's high for ball 2. Curveball gone wrong there, I think, for Morales.
Right. And I certainly believe that. I think what the numbers that I gave were just to be competitive, just to stay on the diamond with people, much less to think about, trying to get in the playoffs and be competitive, for a place in state. So definitely.
So a 3-0 count to Lujan, who settles in. I've got to think the take sign is on here as Morales will deal high, ball 4. So back-to-back walks, and that'll walk another one in as that'll cash Weiser in. Sepulveda to third, Sanchez to second, Lujan with the RBI walk. So now Cole McKillop to the plate, the Wildcat catcher. Yeah, that's really what happened to Eunice in the 2A state title game last year. They just ran out of pitching.
Ran out of pitching, and that happens.
They burned through all their pitching just to get there. And
And when that happens, it's a shame. You look at it. But anymore, it really has put the emphasis on developing pitching at an earlier age, so that you come in to your high school, you come in and you've got a stable. You've got to look at having a bullpen much more like the bigs now. You've got to really develop
in the high school game, yep.
Yeah.
1-0 count to McKillop, and he'll take that. A little line shot. He'll dump it out into the right field. That'll score 1. Could score 2 as Gallegos gets to it, and it'll be a 2 RBI single for Cole McKillop. He dumps that one into right.
That's his second back-to-back 2 RBI single bat, 2 RBI double bat. So a single this time, double the last time.
Sepulveda and Sanchez both score, as that will move Lujan all the way to third. And so now Cats at the corners, as Paul Sanchez will go into courtesy run, and the Cats have batted around, and now a 13-1 ball game with Paredes to the plate. RBI fielder's choice in the second, then struck out to end the second. So now Cats at the corners for Paredes. As the runner goes, Sanchez down to second will steal the base. So runners at second and third, and ball 1 to Auden. Morales having some trouble finding the zone. A 1-0 pitch swung on. That one's lifted high in the air out to right field. Gallegos charging in, gets called off by Granados, who can't field the ball. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. Lujan cashes in. Sanchez cashes in. Now the question is, Dawn, is that should have been the right fielder's ball. He was called off by the second. I think that's an E4.
Is that an error? And who did you and to whom do you charge it? I know these are the big questions, right?
I'm going to have to call that an E4, and
All
so
right,
now
then.
Jude Madrid will step in, because it looked like Gallegos had a beat on it until Granados called him off of it.
And then
So yeah, I think
doesn't
that
get
has
the
to.
ball.
I think that has to be an error, because it fell between them. I mean, I'd like to give Auden a 2 RBI single, but I'm not sure in good consciousness I can. So
Right.
Madrid will step in, and the first pitch will be outside for ball 1. Lead-off double earlier this inning, as the Cats have cashed 6 in. And I believe all 6 have come with 2 outs. As Morales hops off the rubber, and we'll look Paredes back over to first. Rajal holds him on. The 1-0 pitch. That one is high, and a little bit of a slip out there for Morales. Ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. And click towards 8:30 tonight. 2-0 pitch. That one's up and away. Ball 3.
Lovington batting around here
For
in
the
this-
second time,
for the
yeah.
second time here, bottom of the third.
Just trying to keep stretching things up. Paredes off of first, and the 3-0 pitch.
Ooh.
That'll be ball 4, and another walk issued as the nightmare continues here for Dexter. All the runs coming with 2 outs. A 15-0 ball game.
At least that wasn't for Dexter. At least it wasn't a
Or
walk
15-1, yeah.
it wasn't a run walked in.
And so we will have a pinch hitter coming in.
Coming up to bat for the Lovington Wildcats, number 9, Ethan Gonzalez.
So Ethan Gonzalez going to come bat for Gutierrez. So Ethan Gonzalez, his first at bat tonight. Pickoff attempt over at first. Madrid back in easily over kind of a half-hearted sweep there. Whereas Ethan saw a lot of time last year. One of the starters coming off the bench this year, at least in these games. First pitch to Gonzalez, high for ball 1.
That is Weiser on deck, Pondo in the hole.
And Morales on the hill in relief. And the pitch, that one will be at the top of the zone, evens the count at a ball and a strike. So Madrid at first and Paredes at second. Lovington has put 5 across this inning. To add to it, the 1-1 pitch, fastball away. That's going to get away from Rangel, and the Cats just going to hold up right where they're at.
Actually, I think they put 6 across.
They
Weiser's-
have they
yeah,
not?
Sepulveda 6. I think you said 5.
Oh, I meant
So,
6.
Yep, 6.
seeing the 1-5 and saying
Seeing
5
one thing,
instead of
saying
6.
another.
Yep.
I do that sometimes. I understand.
2 on, 2 out, and the pitch swung on, and that one is hammered, but foul down the left side. Gonzalez waits about a half a heartbeat on that. It could be sailing out of here. As Weiser does wait on deck.
15-1 your score for Lovington here.
And the 2-2 pitch is high for ball 3 and gets away from Rangel.
Runners stay put.
So that'll run the count full to Gutierrez. Morellis on in relief, just trying to get out of the inning. Lovington 6 outs away from sweeping this doubleheader and getting one game above 500. And the payoff pitch, and that one is high for ball 4, and another walk issued. And that'll load him up as Paredes to third, Madrid to second, and now Gonzalez at first. Ryan Weiser to the plate. Rangel goes out to talk to Morellis. I think he's telling him, look, just get it over the plate.
Yeah, just find the strike zone and let it, and then let the chips fall where they may. Trust your fielders. And just let the batters put it into play.
Ramirez playing extremely shallow out in center. First pitch to Weiser, and that one is going to get away as he just puts the stop sign out. That'll be ball 1. And you hate to see young pitchers struggle, but Morellis was put into a not-so-good situation.
Sure.
Went in to try and shut things down with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and has not managed to record an out yet. 1-0 pitch swung on and hit off the handle, and that goes into that big deep hole, and they'll just go station to station. It'll be an RBI single for Weiser. As that'll get Paredes in, Madrid to third, Gonzalez to second, and Weiser with the RBI single. So Pondo to the plate, and Granados playing well over into the hole at second, really almost behind second there, and Raja shading over towards first, that huge hole, and that let everything go there, as now the umpire's going to come over and shake the hand of Pondo. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before.
That's interesting.
That's
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was either.
All right, then.
So Pondo will step in, grounded out earlier this inning.
Maybe he was just congratulating them on his home runs earlier.
Maybe. And the first pitch to Michael will be on the outside corner, called strike 1. Michael was the last out recorded in this inning. 16-1 the score, 15-run lead for the Cats. Bases are juiced. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that is hammered down the line and left. That's going to get all the way to the wall, and they're just going to play station to station. So it'll be an RBI single to left. In most normal situations, that's probably at least a 2 and maybe a 3-run double. But
Coach Cruz out there at third, just holding him up, just holding his hand out, saying, "Hey guys, take your one base and then hold up right there."
So Madrid will score from third. It moves Gonzalez to third, and we will have another pinch hitter into the ball game. It's coming in to hit now will be Caden Mitchell. So Mitchell on to hit for Sepulveda. And I've got to wonder if maybe Dexter's about out of pitching. Although Ramirez has acted like he wants to come in a couple of times. Ramirez out in center. Right. He wants to come in and pitch a couple of times. And now Ramirez, the third baseman, having a long discussion with the umpire. So now Mitchell on to pinch hit for Sepulveda. It'll be his first plate appearance. He's been on and running a couple of times. So base is still loaded, 2 outs. Morellis struggling on the hill. And the first pitch is in the dirt, ball number 1. 14th batter of the inning to come to the plate for Lovington.
in danger of Dexter's in danger of seeing them bat around twice here.
1 ball, no strike count. Mitchell is the pinch hitter. And the 1-0 pitch, that one sails away, ball 2. Patrick Sanchez waits on deck. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. My scorebook is completely goofed up now. What happens when you do this? And the 2-0 pitch, and that one ding-dong. And he actually, when he ducked down, he left the bat up, and it's a foul ball, strike 1.
Yep. It's funny how that happens sometimes. You don't see it very often, but
I hear Coach,
it does happen.
I hear Coach Aikens in my head going, when you duck, take the bat with you.
Yeah.
And the 2-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 3. Then a 3 ball, 1 strike count.
Bases loaded here. Lovington threatening to do more damage, but 2 outs, and Dexter just it's a nightmare situation. When you've got 2 outs, you need that 3rd one, and sometimes it just feels like it will never come.
3-1 pitch, and pretty good pitch there as Mitchell takes a hack at it, comes up empty. So that'll run the count full. 8 runs across this inning for Lovington. They lead 17-1. Now they just got to come shut them down for 6 more outs. And the payoff pitch, and that one is inside, ball 4. And so Mitchell will have an RBI walk as Gonzalez will cross the plate. Move everybody around. Mitchell at first, Pondo at second, Weiser at third. And now Patrick Sanchez to the plate. He walked in a run earlier this inning. There's Rangel down flashing the signs. And first pitch, and that one swung on and fouled back to the retaining wall for strike 1. Well, just keep it moving. 9 runs in the second, 9 runs in the third for Lovington, as they have blown this one wide open after trailing for about 30 seconds in a up and in 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Yeah, after that first inning, they were.
Yeah, after the top of the second.
Yeah, that's
so
true. I was
1-1 pitch, and that one's up and over the head. Sanchez, ball 2. And Morellis just not finding the strike zone at all. Two-one pitch, and that one's in the dirt, ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. Bases still loaded. And that's pretty much what Morellis has faced since the minute he walked into this game. Not a great situation to put the young man in. The 3-1 pitch. That one's top of the zone, strike 2.
That'll run the count full.
No back-to-back full count batters. As Sanchez. I think he's just going to keep the bat on the shoulder, but the payoff pitch swung on, and nope, stays alive and
fouls it off.
Over on the right side now to play. And now he'll readjust the
I think he's retying the
spikes,
shoelaces.
Yep. Retie the spikes down there.
There he is.
Well, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Lovington in command. And the payoff pitch, ding dong. Hit by the pitch, and it'll be a hit by pitch RBI. So that'll bring Weiser home. Pondo to third, Mitchell to second. Boy, there's easier ways to get an RBI than.
Yeah.
And we will have another pinch hitter in the ball game. That'll be Mina to the plate. Now his first at bat. As Coach Ruiz coming over and bringing his infield in. 10 runs across for the Wildcats. So Morales continues to struggle. So, of course, don't forget tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, we will be cross campus over at Lady Wildcat Field. Lovington softball taking on Clovis tomorrow night. Then Friday night, more Lovington softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube as Denver City in town. A 5 o'clock Friday game. As the first baseman Raja comes over and talks to Morales some more. The base is still loaded in a long meeting at the mound. At some point you run out of stuff to say.
Yeah, this is becomes a very difficult game to watch and to call, and a lot of the Lovington faithful have left the stands.
And a pickoff attempt at second. Back in safely is Mitchell. Only time you try that is when you're down by 18 and you know that they're just playing station ball. Senna playing very deep out and left. Ramirez shading over a couple of steps in center, shading towards left, and Gallego's still over towards the line and right. So Mena steps in, and the first pitch will be in the dirt, ball one. It looks like Morales almost trying to overthrow things here. I mean, at some point you got to just let him hit it and see if you can get it at one of your defenders. 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt, ball two. McKillop waits on deck.
Spiredes in the hole.
And the 2-0 is upstairs, ball three. Yeah, Lovington is 2 batters away from batting around twice. And all of this has come with 2 outs, Dawn.
Yeah.
10 runs have come with 2 outs.
So close to just being out of this at bat.
And Mena will take a hack at that one for strike one. We've all had these innings, both playing and
it's tough.
Calling.
Yeah, and it's tough when it's against you like this. It is.
3-1 pitch is low for ball four.
It becomes a nightmare that just won't end.
So that will cash in Pondo. Mitchell to third, Sanchez to second, and Mena now down at first, and Cole McKillop to the plate. 20-1 is the score. McKillop, a 2 RBI single his last time up, and a 2 RBI double back in the second.
He walked and scored his first time up this game.
A couple runs scored, 4 RBIs, 2 hits. Bases loaded, and he'll take the first pitch right down the pipe, strike one. That's probably the best pitch that Morales has thrown. In the 0-1 pitch, and that one, another good one on the outside corner, strike two. Now McKillop is going to have to
protect the
plate a little bit.
Right.
In the 0-2 pitch, and that one's in there called strike three as he just watches it. And mercifully, 17 hitters later, the bleeding ends, but 11 runs across for Lovington as they lead this one 20-1 as we head to the fourth inning. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
For the Wildcats, a breakout inning in the bottom of the third. 11 runs on 5 hits, 1 error committed, and 3 runners left on base. As we head to the top of the fourth, it'll be 4, 5, and 6. Middle third due up for Dexter. That'll be Senna, Ramirez, and Rangel.
And we're ticking on upwards to 9 o'clock now.
Yeah, a very long inning.
Yes.
Sepulveda still on the mound.
We started this game just a little after 7. So
It was about 7:10 probably.
okay, yeah. So it's been about an hour and 40-minute game so far.
And actually, we've got a new pitcher in the game.
Instead of Sepulveda, that is, I can't see. I didn't see the number before he turned around. Was it 12? Was it mid? I don't know.
I don't have a 12 on the roster.
Yeah, I don't either. So I'm not sure.
Oh, that's Pondo if it's 12.
Oh, it's 12. Yeah, it's Micah.
So Pondo
Sure.
goes in to try and lock this one down. And so Pondo, the first pitch, fastball inside corner to Senna, strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Pondo with a 4-pitch assortment. A 1-pitch fastball, swung on and missed, strike 2. He does lean most on the fastball. Got a fastball, a cutter, a curve, and a changeup. At least that's what he had last year. So I'm guessing it's probably still the same. And the 0-2 pitch, and there's a fastball inside, ball 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count.
Missed, but it had a lot of heat on it, and it definitely backed Senna up.
And the 1-2 pitch, those the fastball inside corner, strike 3. Got him looking. So ring him up and sit him down. 4th K for Lovington pitchers. And now it'll be Hector Ramirez to the plate. Ramirez, 1 for 1, singled up the middle his last time up. And actually, we've got that'll be, and the only thing I've got for number 6 is PC.
P. Cockrum.
Ah, Cockrum, okay.
Okay. I don't have a first name on that, just initial P.
So Cockrum will be the hitter. So Cockrum will step in, his first at bat of the evening. Pondo deals high for ball 1. And let's see, that may be Rangel on deck. We'll know for sure here in a minute. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one going to get away from McKillop, but they call it strike 1.
He was kind of just leaning a little back on that. I agree. I think it caught the outside corner.
Yeah, I think so.
The way he was sitting, it made him look like he was reaching really far out, but it was right there on the corner.
And that is Rangel waiting on deck as he comes over and retrieves the errant baseball. 1-1 pitch, fastball, swung on and missed. So that'll be strike 2. Cockrum might have got a piece of it. A foul tip. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Pondo has what he wants, and he'll deal the 1-2 fastball, swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Back-to-back Ks for Pondo, and there are 2 down now. Here in this top of the 4th inning, Lovington in command and just trying to get out of this one as quick as they can. So Rangel will step in. He walked last time up. He's 0 for 0 here in game 2.
And he was 0 for 2 in his first. He grounded out or got thrown out. Part of a double play, actually. Was a victim of part of a double play and then reached on an error, stole a base, and scored in that first game.
Swings at a fastball, strike 1. It's probably off of his shoe tops, but took a hack at it. The 1-pitch ding-dong, that couldn't have felt good.
No, because Pondo put some heat in that, but he
caught
missed.
him in the hammy there.
Yeah, I think he was just saying, just kind of slipped out of his hand a little bit. Just twisted that wrist a little too much. I think he felt bad about that one.
So now to be Granados to the plate for the Demons. Lovington will go to 6-5 on the season after tonight, with the Dexter tournament on the way. So Granados had a sack RBI his last time up. Runner at first is Rangel, 2 down. Bondo from the stretch, fastball. I'm not sure he's thrown anything that's not a fastball since coming in relief.
He's varied his locations around the plate, but they've all had quite a bit of spice to them, for sure.
In the 0-1, and there's the cutter. In for strike 2. So let's see, that's 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So his 13th pitch and 12 fastballs, 1 cut fastball. If it's working, just do it. In the 0-2 pitch, that'll be the fastball. Ring him up and set him down. Strikes out the side around a hit batter. And Dexter will go down. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on. Bottom of the 4th, all Lovington in this one. Wildcat Baseball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
For Dexter, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on in the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. All Wildcats in this one. 20-1 is the score. It'll be Paredes, Madrid, and Gutierrez. 8, 9, and 1 due up for Lovington. I've got to think probably it's going to be bat on shoulder time and just try and get out of this one quick as you can.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. I mean, we've seen Coach Cruz already, just kind of calling off the dogs and Dexter, and it's no shit, it's no slam against Dexter. You have bad nights sometimes. You're outgunned and out of your classification, and they're over here and they're trying and they're holding their head up and playing and getting something out of the games, and we respect that. Because you play the game, you play the deal, you play the game, and you play the hand that you're dealt, and you see it through.
So it'll be Paredes stepping in for the Wildcats. Paredes reaching on an error and scoring earlier, and that one will be at the top of the zone. Strike 1. Madrid waits on deck in the 0-1, and that one will be inside. And even things up at 1-1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Of course, next up for Lovington, weather permitting, will be at the Dexter tournament against Loving. And the 1-1 pitch swung on. That's a line shot right back up the middle over the head of Morales and into center field. So Paredes with the single, his first hit of the second game. So now it'll be Jude Madrid to the plate. Madrid 2 for 2 with 3 runs scored. As Madrid's walk-up song, I seriously doubt is Hey Jude, but it could be. It's what our PA folks decided to play. And the one first pitch to Madrid is outside, ball one. Coach Forrester, if you were listening at home, what is his walk-up song?
Right.
Just for curiosity, I'm pretty sure it's not the Beatles, although that would be cool if it was. The 1-0 pitch, inside, ball two. Fantastic concert. This is one of those runaway theater games.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, it was amazing.
2-0 pitch, high, ball three. Sir Paul McCartney.
And Wings in Lubbock.
In Lubbock, yep.
And it was a night that they played for more than 3 hours. It was amazing.
It was.
It was just a concert. Kept going and going.
I think they put Hey Jude. I think he drugged that out for about 20 minutes.
Well, it was terrific.
Yeah, I mean, everybody,
Yeah, everybody, we really enjoyed it, but you don't.
And that'll be a line shot and right past the third baseman, Ramirez. Senna will track it down in the deep left corner, but they're just going station to station, so. Again, if
a well
this
hit
is
ball,
yes,
smoke that baby.
This is a normal situation. That's at least a double, an RBI double, and maybe an RBI triple. And now Ethan Gonzalez back to the plate. Ethan walked and scored an inning ago. Yeah, the whole Sean, no. We did that. I'm surprised we're still not doing that.
Yeah.
That one went for a while. First pitch to Gonzalez, high for ball one. Madrid at first, Paredes at second. Gonzalez at the plate.
And no outs.
As the struggles continue for Morales, of course, with their tournament coming up, they probably don't want to burn any more pitching.
Right. Again, those rules changed this game at the high school level so much. Just that one single rule about pitch counts. It just
2-0 pitch, and that'll be a chop shot. Will find its way through. Seeing eye single. So back-to-back singles as the base is loaded once again, full of Wildcats. Yeah, I mean the rule's been in for quite a few years, but they've condensed down the number
and yeah, the rule was there, but this latest, that's what I'm talking about, the latest count, the latest limit that has really changed it.
And I've got to be thinking Morales is getting close to that limit. And then it's, with so many days rest required between appearances after you throw in so many pitches.
Sure.
So bases loaded, and now it'll be Weiser to the plate. And the pitch will be high for ball one, and actually that is not Weiser.
That's number 17, who is Zeke Loera. Oh, no.
Abraham Rodriguez.
Abraham Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong
bench. And Rodriguez will golf
Rodriguez.
that one out into left field, and that one will fall in front of Senna, and it's an RBI single for Rodriguez. So A-Rod, the RBI single.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong bench there because Coach Cruz didn't write his bench down on that second lineup, so I was looking at the other one.
Now Mike Apondo will step in. 21-0 is the score.
Oh, boy.
The 20-run lead is Coach Cruz coming over, having a word with Pondo. Bases loaded. Madrid at third, Gonzalez at second, Rodriguez at first. And he's going to send Pondo back to the plate, and we'll have a pinch hitter in. And I think probably going to be Cam Ochoa.
Yeah, he's going to send Pondo back to the back to the dugout, back to the bench, not to the plate. Yeah.
So we will have a pinch hitter, and it's not going to be Ochoa. Who is it going to be?
And coming up to bat, number 6, Paul.
So it'll be Paul Sanchez.
There you go.
So Paul Sanchez, the lefty, he'll settle in, bases loaded, nobody out. And the first pitch to Sanchez is at the letters, strike one. Is Coach Cruz going to clear out the bench. And the 0-1 swung on and missed, strike two. Sanchez used in a courtesy runner role, now seen his first at bat.
And a lefty.
And the 0-2 is outside, ball one. stand up for a minute as my posterior has gone to sleep.
I didn't even stand up between the two games. I was on my phone and setting up some interviews and doing some business, and so I took my little 7th inning stretch in the 2nd inning, and after the beginning of the second one, right?
That was the 7th inning we've called.
No, that was earlier though.
Yeah, and we've got a run down the other way, and yep, that'll be a 1. That'll get Madrid 1 to 2, or I'm sorry, 1 to 5 to 2 to 6, and so that'll be out number 1. It's a 2-2 count at the plate to Sanchez. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. So Sanchez goes down swinging. 2nd K of the game for Morales, and now there's 2 down with Mitchell to the plate. Mitchell, an RBI walk his last time up. As we are past 9 o'clock here.
Yes, we are.
So what is it they do? It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast now. First pitch to Mitchell, swung on and missed. That'll be strike 1, midnight in the Atlantic time zone.
What is that, the old saying, it's 5 o'clock somewhere? Well, it's midnight somewhere.
It's midnight in the Atlantic time zone.
Right.
In the 0-1 pitch, and that will be ball 1. I believe that's Newfoundland and Nova Scotia and Labrador. That's where one of our transmitters comes from, actually.
Wow.
In the 1-1 pitch, swung on, and that one will be popped up over towards the middle on the left side, and nobody.
Yep.
Yeah, it was caught. That was out number 3.
Okay. I was going to say, there's no need to throw that
no
ball.
need to throw that. It was a pop
Yeah,
out
exactly.
pop out to the second baseman in the shortstop position. And that'll do it, but another run comes across for Lovington. We head to the top of the 5th. Lovington 3 outs away from the sweep. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
The Battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And back here at Wildcat Park, getting ready for the start of the 5th inning, as Paul Sanchez will take over on the hill. So Lovington with their 3rd pitcher of the evening. And it will be Raja Gallegos and Morales, 8-9-1, due up for the visiting Dexter team, who need to plate 11 runs this inning. Although Lovington's plated 11, it could happen. She's Dawn MTJ. Good evening. Sanchez is one of the lefties. Good fastball, good curveball. And they are giving him quite a bit of time to warm up. Of course, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, we'll be cross campus over at Lady Wildcat Field for Lovington softball. Lady Cats taking on Clovis, a makeup game from the nastiness that was the weather a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, we had, a couple of extremely windy and dirty days when softball and baseball games were scheduled. Some of them were canceled, and some got played.
Yeah, that was bizarre, some of those. But
we had 2 or 3 days, actually, of pretty dicey weather there for a while. And we're not out of the woods yet. We're not even into April.
No, we are not.
Luckily, it's been a beautiful evening, a lovely afternoon, nice evening. Not much wind at all. Air just a little bit cool right now, but it's been a nice evening for baseball. We just had one of those evenings of some.
So it'll be Danny Moreno to pinch hit. And the first pitch from Paul, I don't know how it didn't hit him, but it didn't. So that'll be ball 1 to Moreno. 1 ball, no strike count. Don't overthrow it, Paul. Just run it up there and see what he can do. McKillop flips the sign, and that one right down the pipe. Much better pitch.
Yeah, nice looking pitch.
Evens the count at ball and a strike. Everybody pretty much their normal positions, pretty much normal depth. Weiser maybe a couple steps in out and left. 1-1 pitch. Good
Ooh,
pitch on the
inside.
inside corner.
Yeah, nice.
That'll be strike 2. So Lovington erupting for 21 runs this game, go along with the 14 they got in the other game. That's 35 runs in 2 games. 1-2 pitch, ding dong. Got away from him. And so hit by the pitch and brings up the next man up for Dexter, which will be Zeke Loera. So Loera will step in for his first at bat. Infield to go to double play depth.
All right, time for the blue 17. I announced him erroneously earlier. Now he really is coming up to the plate.
You were.
I was just forecasting.
You were.
I was forecasting.
You were.
It wasn't
seeing,
an error.
Is it deja vu all over again? Did you see it and now it's actually happening?
I think is that retro deja vu? I'm not sure.
Lined in the pitch, swung on and missed. No, retro is actually the contest that'll be on our sister station, Cool 95.7, starting in a couple of days.
Okay.
All about a retro weekend. We'll
okay.
be listening for that. And the 0-2 pitch in there, ring him up, sit him down. Runner goes down to second. The throw down, not going to be in time. But it'll be a strikeout. Loera goes down looking. And there is 1 down. Moreno steals second. And so now that will turn it back over to the top of the lineup. So Morales to the plate. Be his first at bat. After coming on and struggling on the hill, but hats off to that young man for continuing to try. And he'll take the first pitch upstairs for ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Ramirez waits on deck. 1 out, runner at second. That's Moreno. 1-0 pitch from Sanchez is away. Ball 2. Just those strikes, Paul.
Put it over the plate. Put it in the zone. See if you can give your infielders something to do. We're outfielders too.
2-0 pitch. That one's in there.
Yeah, nice.
With 2 ball, 1 strike count.
When he hits that inside corner or the outside on that slider, that breaking ball, it's a nice thing to see. He's got a lot of movement on it.
2-1 pitch inside and gets away from McKillop.
Just a little too much.
And that will let the runner move to third on the pass ball, and it's ball 3 to Morales at the plate. So with 3 ball, 1 strike count. Way too much to not nearly enough, our score. Lovington in command. And the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed as Morales chases one upstairs. And will run the count full.
As we've been at this game for more than 2 hours now, about 2 hours, 5 minutes or so.
Payoff pitch will be behind Morales. And trying to come in, it bounces over, and McKillop will get it off the bounce and tag out Moreno coming in for out number 2. So Morales gets the walk, but 2 outs as Moreno tries to come in and is tagged out, trying to take home on a wild pitch. So now 2 down, runner at first, and Isaac Ramirez to the plate. Or do we have pinch hitter? We're going to have another pinch hitter in.
I think so. That's why I
It'll be
hesitated.
Bryce Link.
Yeah.
Link stepping up to the plate.
So Link to the plate, his first action of the evening. First pitch from Paul, gets away, and the runner goes. Passed ball. Well, 1 ball, no strike count to Link at the plate. So it's a 1 ball, no strike count to Link in pinch hitting. And the pitch, whoa, that one low bridge goes over the top.
Ooh.
Bounces off the retaining wall and almost back to McKillop, but that'll be ball number 2 now to Link at the plate.
Does allow the runner to move over to third. That is Mireles.
That is Morales, yep. So a 2 ball, no strike count to Link at the plate. And the pitch, and that one will be on the inside corner, called strike 1. And Morales, living dangerously, was about halfway down the line at third.
Yeah.
McKillop had wanted to. He could have flipped that one to Paredes, and we could have had a nifty little run down there. Instead, it's a 2-1 count to Link at the plate. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. And that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Lovington just a strike away from calling this one done.
Yes, they are. And the 2-2 pitch, and that'll do it.
No.
No, inside, ball 3.
I was going to say it missed low and inside.
Looked pretty good from my angle.
It did. It looked pretty good, but that must have missed low and inside. So.
And the payoff pitch, and ding dong. That'll be the second hit batter. So Paul will hit his second batter, and that'll put Demons at the corners. And that will bring Gonzalez back to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Trying to remember. I think, was it last year? And I can't remember for sure, and I hate to bring it up, but I think Dexter didn't play last year or 2 years ago.
Oh, really? Okay.
Didn't have enough
Didn't
kids.
have enough to field a team, or to fill out the roster that the NMAA requires, the number of players.
Runner down to second, and the throw is good from McKillop to Madrid, and that will get Link 2-6 to end the ball game, and that will finish it up. Lovington victorious in this one. Our final score, 21-1. So for Lovington in this one, 21 runs on 15 hits, no errors committed. They leave 7 runners stranded, 1 run on 1 hit, 4 errors, and 4 runners left on base for Dexter. Next up for the Wildcats, they'll be going to Dexter for the Dexter tournament Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, of course, weather permitting. So best of luck to the Cats in that one. We will be back with you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, across the campus over at Lady Cat Field for Lovington Lady Cat softball. So final thoughts, Dawn?
Just, thanks to Dexter for coming over, playing these games, and they get to go home and get ready to host their own, which is hopefully going to be a positive experience for them. And, of course, safe travels to all our visitors, including the Dexter team. And we look forward to softball tomorrow night. But it's nice to be able to see Coach Cruz and the boys tonight looking good and playing well. And now we're looking forward to covering more Lovington softball coming up this season.
We certainly will. So we will see you tomorrow for more softball action. Thanks for tuning in. This has been an exclusive presentation of Noel Mark Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good night, everybody.